G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. The metal music seems to be in the playlist, the one that I had just for the for the starter glades when we were trying to get some stuff. But yeah, we are back at it again with this new jam. No, it's not a new jam, but we are back at it again in glades, looking to get some money. Because, well, tomorrow, the 2 new trucks come out, and we want to be able to buy one of them. And we've only got 83 grand, which, going off the price of new trucks, is probably nowhere near enough. It's probably like 150 for them, plus 50,000 plus of upgrades. I don't know, I'm thinking of maybe I take a loan. Give myself an extra 50 grand and then remove that 50 grand after. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's something for us to worry about later. So we are here in where are we? The Institute. We just dropped off our repair trailers. Our trucks are looking a little worse for wear. And yeah, we're going to continue on. I'm going to change to the Paystar. And we're going to go get some fuel. So we had a couple of people I saw steal before. Hello, welcome in. It would be late for you. Again, mate, happy birthday for tomorrow. I think you said it was tomorrow. It's probably today by now, your time, but yeah. We've also got Stu. Stu's still alive. Popping in to say hello. Thank you, man. Everyone check Stu's gaming box out. Yeah, he does a lot of he does a lot of mod stuff with SnowRunner. A lot of fun. Also plays some other games and that sort of stuff. He plays a bit Uncharted, which I would like to play again at some stage. But yeah, we've also got Blaine. Hello, Blaine. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Good day to you too. And Eric, let's go. Yes, let's fucking do this. Yeah, it's, what day is it? Today's Thursday. It's hard to tell what day it is since I had 2 days off work at the start of the week. And then today my boss messaged me and he was like, well, yeah, I guess it's the guy I report to. Not necessarily I like my boss. And he goes, oh, I heard you're back early. Did you get bored of leave? And I was like, no, I was only taking Monday, Tuesday off. He's like, I thought it was the whole week. I'm like, nah, the whole week's not till later. Till birthday for another hour. Nice. Well, like I said, happy birthday. It's always good. November birthdays are the best. My November baby as well, as we were talking about last night. So, yeah. Yeah, so my boss was like, oh, I've been like making decisions for you because I thought you were away. I was like, okay, what decisions have you made? Luckily, it wasn't anything crazy, and I'd already been talking to other people about it anyway. So, yeah. Yeah. How's everyone's day? It was a pretty decent Thursday. The weather was a bit, it was pretty good. Yesterday and the day before was kind of cold, but today it was pretty mild. The sun's been out. A little windy, but not too bad. Like I said, we need to move this cultivator because it's stopping the ground from being reset here. This will get worse and worse. Those special containers got picked up before. So yeah, we're going to head back to, not Crossroads, Heartlands, and continue on with the power contract. Me being a dummy, forgot to check. Forgot to check if there was farming equipment in Heartlands. There is not. I thought there was. I thought that the Institute was the only place that didn't have farming equipment, but I was wrong and I should have checked. And so yeah, I mean I came to the Institute after Crossroads last time. So I kind of wanted to play like in a different order, but it's fine. We'll probably head here and maybe we'll see if we can get some of the sample fields done, and then we can go back to Heartlands and do the rest of the farming there. I just like to spread the farming out is all. Pretty chill. It's not too difficult. Just like driving around in circles for half an hour, but yeah, if you do it over and over again, it gets a little tedious. So because I did the sample field. Sorry, this is the experimental field, not the sample field. The sample field in Crossroads, which is the smallest of all the fields. I did that an extra 3 times. So we can take 3 loads, like a 6 lots of potatoes to Harvest Corp, which means we only have to do the Harvest Corp one twice, the experimental field, which is up in the north here, twice, and then the ones in Heartland twice as well. And then that's it. Not actually that bad. It's like 3 hours. We're kind of excited about the new trucks. I don't know why. I don't know. This one doesn't despawn. Just remembered. Okay, let's go around it. Yeah, I like to give them a go. The Iveco looks kind of cool. Actually, they both look kind of cool. The A16 or A15, whatever it is. Looks like it could be a bit of a beast. I'm kind of interested to know, and Zing was kind of talking about this today, like where they're going to land. Going off the recent DLC trucks, both the ones you get in the region and the ones that you get like paid. So the last one was the Western Star and the Freightliner dual pack with the AFLD 120 and the 6900 Extreme Duty. And then, yeah, the Chimera, the Buddy, and the Billet in Season 16. Even, I guess, yeah, the Slider is probably the one exception to that. Like the Mercer sort of followed this, but they've been like very capable trucks, but not overpowered. Now I think the A16 has the potential to be overpowered because it looks like it's quite large, but it could be like the Chimera, where maybe it's not. So yeah, I guess we'll just have to find out. Yeah, the A16 we'll be getting in Ontario. Hopefully we'll be able to afford it. Well, yeah, it's because it looks like it's probably going to be a heavy truck. It looks like a big one. There's no big pools there. So it might be a little bit wasted, but we can give it a run. Ontario is not exactly a difficult map. I mean, the rest of the maps in the game aren't difficult except for Quebec. So actually testing them out might be a little bit hard, but I don't know. We'll take a look. We'll grab this curtainside trailer we have to grab for a contract up here, and then we'll switch with Step once we go through the gateway. Excited for the new trucks, even though you won't be able to use one of them. Yeah, because you've got the old truck playthrough. I'm a little disappointed. I guess I wasn't paying. I was just looking at the number plates, and for some reason I assumed the old truck was going to be a Russian one, and then the Iveco was going to be the US one, because I didn't know about the brand at the time, like what the brand it was based on. Because yeah, like I said, I was thinking that the big boy would be good for the windmill pull, the wind turbine pull. It's not, yeah, it's difficult enough. But you probably get a pretty good idea about how capable it may or may not be. These are unbreakable. I don't think so. I think it's only the square ones that are unbreakable. They're good. And then okay, good. Fine. You be good, please. Huh? No way you'd be able to put a winch on there. Yeah. In real life, it's... Come on. Even now you can't use one of the news trucks. I'm still going to test it out. Yeah, just chuck it in a save where everything's free. Like I may even end up, like what we did with the FLD and the 6900. Like, I mean, we were already there, but I just jumped into the everything free save and we were in a moor. So I just drove it around Erskine River for a bit. Gave me a bit of an idea, especially since I was already in the area. So I was used to like how trucks performed there. Also, I finished the stream in the middle of the night last night, right? In the game. And then I freaking load up today and it's afternoon. So what? Why? Make it middle of the night. I was going to let it run before I started so that the night kicked over. Not a big problem, but you know. Like, I don't mind the nighttime, but it just makes the game a little bit shit for the stream to watch. Especially if you're like training and that sort of stuff. Like driving forward's not too bad because you've got the headlights obviously, but yeah. It's half our fuel. Thirsty beast. Right. I was just deciding which way to go. I can't remember if I've ever been across this crossing. I've been all the other ones. Just don't know about this one. You know what? Fuck. Oh, that was not the way. There's actually a road. Okay, fine. That's kind of, I mean, we may be susceptible to damage. Oops. I'm actually thinking I might, no, this is just the one. Okay, never mind. So we've still got one repair trailer down. Yeah. Okay, we've got one repair trailer back down in Crossroads. When we take the 2 sample potatoes there, that crossing was pretty good. I'll try and remember. Oh, my perks are already, okay. I'll try and remember to take the pike with the 2 potatoes, and then I can bring the other trailer up. Because we don't necessarily need 2 in Heartlands, but we will probably be up to needing the final one when we get to the Institute. Because we'll be bringing the farm equipment with us. Yeah. Let's go. Because we'll be bringing the farm equipment, we won't have that space on the trailer that we used to tow last truck. I guess if we've got the new truck by then, we might have another. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a good semi-trailer truck. I don't know if it's going to be a good 2-slot truck. I haven't really looked. It looks like it might not be a bad 2-slot truck. But I guess we'll just wait and see. Here is Mr. Repair Trailer. We've still got 1,000 points. I think the other one's got a similar amount. But I mean, if we go through a stage where we're getting as much damage as we did last night, it might not last very long. Ooh. The trailer doesn't tip us over. Okay, yep. Trying to. Pulling our rear around. G'day, Riley. How's it going, mate? Welcome back in. How you doing this fine Thursday? Oh, you still have to complete season 4. Do it, man. I'm always the best. So good. I think you've watched. Yeah, I mean, you've been there before, right? You know where all the good routes and that sort of stuff are. I added my routes for Amanda sorry, Lake Cobb, then Amanda, on the Discord today. I'll start doing the Wisconsin ones next. Right, let's go. Hold on. We are doing the Power of 1,000 Suns. No, Power of One Sun, maybe? Nope. Power of the Sun. Trailer with parts. Yes. Okay, so we're turning right. We will go across this shitty crossing. That's fine. I think we can also... I can't remember if there is a way... I can't remember if the river continues to the very edge or if it dead ends down here. We might be thinking of Harvest Corp. Third time competing season 4, yeah. So you're an old hand at it. Okay, let's start doing this. You go this way. With that trailer there, detach. Detach. Thought my stream was muted. Turns out your headset is finished. That's, I mean, I'm glad the stream's not busted. I haven't been talking to myself for however long I've been online. 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Detached trailer. Is it just the battery? Hopefully you can get it charged and going. Hopefully it's not broken. Once in season 4 and season 16 dropped. When you beat season 16, you wanted to go to a shorter region to blast something. Yeah, that's fair. I have a feeling. Yeah, I have a feeling there's islands. We'll take a look. If we can't, then it's fine. Also, I grabbed fuel on the way. Oh, I came unplugged. Okay, yeah, right. But not dead. Where are we? Refuel from the fuel tank. Me to the pace star, roof, sideboard bed. Okay, we're all good. Whoop. Also, let's activate this thing. Oh, the sun. It's a power transformer. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're going to have to get into crafting. I don't remember exactly like all the crafting. You need metal rolls, metal beams and shit. And fuel. Like immediately a swamp. Ooh, IRL word ban for the word truck. Okay, give me a second. Let's check the time. I forget how long it is. IRL word ban. 5 minutes. All right, cool. So yeah, so for the next 5 minutes after I start the timer, I can't say the word truck. If I do say the word truck, I'm gonna have to think of a penalty. There's no cliffs to drive off here. Maybe we'll like drive a truck into the river or something. We'll try and figure out something, but hopefully I don't say the word truck. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Righto. Thank you, Riley. We haven't had an IRL word ban for a while. Let's see. Oh, I'll have to sell the car. That's a little bit too harsh. In hard mode maybe, but in brutal mode. Yeah, I'll keep trying to think of what it could be. Like the getting a lot of damage is pretty bad because there's no repair stuff here. Like I've got the repair trailers, but you can't purchase any more repair points. I mean, I could even just drown one or something like that. Yeah, usually I'll just find a like a cliff or something and drive off it. Cause a bunch of damage. Right, there is an island there, and there is an island there, but if I do this, oops. I reckon we might be able to get across there. Oh no, no way. Oh bugger. Okay, well I guess we got to go all the way up to the crossing. We could go all the way back and then up here. Okay, right, fine. Not really too far, but you can run up the west side of the Institute. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm thinking of. Between like the two of the gateways. Hold on, let me just okay, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes and 7 seconds. I need to get the stopwatch plugin sorted. Stopwatch plugin I was using, no, it isn't supported by it, or doesn't work on this version of OBS. So I need to find another one and then get it configured so that I can have the countdown on the screen for all you to see. Check here as well. And too deep for this step. Serious? I just blew a tire. Good thing we're going back up to where the pay star is. 37, 50, 26. Okay, 26. It could have been low. I didn't naturally notice how much damage it was. Just leave the trailer here. It'll be easier just to, like when I need to turn around. Ooh, come on, buddy. It's not a buddy, it's the step. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. What was that? It's doing weird things. I don't know. It's a good thing the pay star's just there. Oh, and the timer is done. I can say the word again. Pay star 5600 PS. use all-wheel drive to turn a bit better. Bonk. I can probably do it like this. Repair, service trailer, hike, coaster, and okay. Right, change truck. How do I know the map so well? Well, I've been. This is the second time I've been here, and so Glades is kind of easy, because you can like shortcut so much stuff. Like you can kind of, you don't really need to follow the roads for a majority of the map. So if you just kind of remember where like the choke points are, right? So I know that there's this crossing here, and then there's also like you can go up this way to get to this northern road, right? There's a gateway up here in the north. There's a gateway over here in the south. You've got the town and that sort of thing. But like you can kind of see, like I've been cutting cross country. So yeah, if you can just like, I know there's the two crossings up here. This is my preferred one. There's all this stuff up in this corner. And then it's kind of like you just sort of can figure out what direction you need to go. Like I knew I had to go south. Like I said, I couldn't remember if I could go across here. But usually, like when I go to a new region, like somewhere I haven't been, like I've been to everywhere now, all the seasons, usually takes me like, I don't know, 3/4, like 75% of the map or the region to sort of, before I sort of commit most things to memory and can get around without too many waypoints. I still like to put waypoints in some regions just because I like accidentally drive past turn-offs and things like that. I can do it. But it's literally just experience and time in the region is what will get you to get around. But like I said, I'll be like, I've done it a few times where I'm like driving somewhere and then I drive past the turn up and I keep driving along. I'm like, ah, crap, it's supposed to turn back there. I'll be in autopilot going to somewhere else. Yeah, when you spend, I think it was 58 hours. I figured out it was 58 hours to do Glades last time. And it was like 76 and 78 to do Amur. Once when you spend like 50 hours in a map, then you're pretty decent at remembering it. I do. Brutal mode is different because things take a bit longer because I'm not overloading and got extra trailer things to do and careful and whatnot. Reminds me of a crane truck. It's usually about 30 hours for a 2-map region, and then like 50-ish for a 4-map region. Like I said, Amur was 70. I don't know how many North Carolina was, but probably 50 or 60. Like, yeah. And fucking, Washington was 107 or something, 107, 108. It was ridiculous for a 3-map region. Now, this may make a noise, a loud bang when I submit this, because it had solar panels on it. It was supposed to be patched, but I don't know if it was, because I went somewhere else with the solar panels once and then it was still noisy. So headphone users beware. Oh, trying to submit it. Come on. Ready? Okay, that one wasn't loud. Nice. All right, cool. So that unlocks like the power of two suns, I think. Yeah, power of two suns is the next one. We need solar panels there. The solar panels come from there. We can go grab those, then visit the old steel mill. And then, okay, oversized cargo. We got 2 oversized cargo things to do. We might need to put the crane back on the Tiger. Do that. Okay, that's good to know. What else have we got? 30 harvesters list years is here, but we need to do our stupid thing. Experimental field, no, that's not here. Waste not, want not, is also not here. Scrap stock is not here. Living space. Cabins. Cabins need a cargo container and consumables. Cargo containers. There's nothing there. Nothing there. Railway warehouse. Nope. Nope. Okay, they're gonna have to come from other maps. Shit. Okay, cargo containers and consumables. And then there was no metal beams, so we're gonna have to bring... Oh, man, okay. Hold on. Because it was metal beams make metal rolls. That's a good one. No, metal beams and metal rolls are just fuel. Okay, that's good. So, and medium pipes are just fuel. So it's just the cargo container and the consumables. So the cargo containers, I think they might be in Crossroads, right? Global map, Crossroads. The consumables are definitely... Oh, I thought they were there. Consumables, yes. Huh. Oh, yeah, sorry. Hold on. It'll be the Institute, right? Down here. Cargo containers. Maybe. Institute warehouse. Nope. Huh. So I guess they must be in Harvest Corp. Give me a second. Cargo container 1. Is there somewhere else we can get cargo containers in? Because we need 2 cabins. Oh, unless we got a craft cargo containers. Hold on. No. I can't remember. Did I use the cabin exploit last time?
And dude.
I'm very confused. Hello, Eagle. How's it going? You know what? Now that you're here, I'm going to actually redeem a tea time while I figure this out. Uh-oh. My computer's doing weird things.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let me silly. Lemon, that's different.
I think we have to do the exploit to get the cargo containers. I don't want to do that though. I guess if there's no other way to do it. Right, kettle is boiling. There's a video from JJ. I'm just gonna watch it. Like what the fuck? Hello, Thomas. How's it going? Sorry, we just put the kettle on. I'm trying to. Have a look at JJ's other video. Yep, I don't think we have a choice. Man, that sucks. Come on, game. Right, the kettle's almost done. Honey in. Come on, kettle. Do your thing. Be faster. Oh no, that is in. We'll let that steep for 5 minutes. Okay. I probably should have paused the game. So I thought the contest was down here. Let's go grab these solar panels. Oh, that's right. It's the back of the garage. Right, turn. Let's go, 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 go. Oh, I forgot I was going to tip there. There's a big pile of garbage. This way. Right, one solar panel. Crane. Cargo. Okay. I actually want to look. Solar panel B. So we don't have to go across this crossing. I think it's actually probably better if we head up north. And then, I mean, this crossing sucks, but it's not quite as bad as that one. So yeah, cross there and then go up. Ooh. Turn around. Oh, a tractor with a missing wheel. On shocks. All bricks. Dangerous. Right, primary's done. That means my tea is sorted. I'll just get across here first. Right, let me quickly put the milk in the tea. And we will resume. Spoon, oh, spoon. Oops. Closed my cupboard door. My cupboard. And I heard something clang on the inside. I assume something's fallen off. Open it up too. Oh, yep. You are. Oh, yeah, okay. Sweet. Give that a stir. Yep. Okay, that's good. Good. Whoa, didn't mean to turn that shop. Okay, we're good. Oh, stretch. Everybody get up and stretch. Thank you, Riley. Oh, hip flexors. Yep. Oh, yeah. All right, sit back down. I fucking love that clip. All right. I guess we could probably do the Hayloft next, since we're kind of up in the area. I guess we could bring, I wonder if there's any more consumables that we need. We could go do the potatoes. Take the sample potatoes down, grab the 2 consumables, bring up the repair trailer at the same time. Whoops. Oh, actually, hold on. Paster. Yeah, down here. Oops. Just knock it over. Right, refuel. Span a fuel tank. Me, Pike. Finish truck. Hong Kong. Alright, stage complete. So yeah, the old steel mill, it must be in behind the institute. Okay, bugger, we could have done that, that's fine. Kind of on the main road, so. And then yeah, oversized cargo. Pressure on potatoes, force of nature is pipes. One to there, one to there. Okay. We can do that now. Where is the boron? Up here, bugger. Hayloft, yep. It's like, is that two or just one? Tune in, right? Yeah, that's the metal beams. We can do metal beams and medium pipes. Oh yeah, that's I think that's an unbreakable sign. Stop sign isn't, but the fucking arrow is. Seconds. Continue, and I will slip my key. Cool. Driving one-handed. Nope. Nope. Okay, thought I was going to tip. Got to turn the generator on. Dash trailer. Turn on generator. Right, now hopefully we don't get cargo being deleted. Hopefully. We will. Medium pipes. Then we'll come back to the medium pipes and then the two metal rolls. Because you got to come back here. Well, we got to come back past here anyway, so. Fine. Okay. This trailer is a little bit harder to pack with the tines. Especially those medium pipes are quite wide. Yeah. Okay, and another unbreakable sign. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Actually, what we will do. There's one. Leave the trailer here. We didn't activate this, or we didn't discover it anyway. Damn it. We're not doing this contest. This is the only way that we can get cargo containers. Fucking stupid, my God. Like, surely they could patch that, right? You know, surely it couldn't be, because I'd considered having the setting of like you get one attempt, and unless you get gold, you can't complete it again, which means if you fail it, you fail it. Which would mean that I wouldn't be able to finish this region. I don't know. Ooh, careful. Nope, they don't spawn on the map. The cargo containers. They don't spawn anywhere. I think there's 2 contests that you can do. There's a task where there's 2 cargo containers, but you need them for the task. That's in the Institute, like near the busted bridge. Load of shit. What year did the legendary jazz musician Count Basie play his final note? What year? 1976. See, I don't know if this will... I don't want to submit it because there's the cargo deletion bug at the moment. But I also don't want it to get despawned if I activate the contest again. Fucking hell, come on. Close the target containers, so what's it like caught on? Can I pack from there? Restore crane. Right, hold on. And then if I do this, it should fail. Good, that's fine. And then, okay, we've still got it. Wait, detach trailer. No, that's the wrong button, sorry. Detach trailer, unpack cargo. We'll just leave it. I don't want to put it in storage yet. Because yeah, like I said, I don't want, with the cargo deletion bug, we don't want to accidentally delete our crap. So we'll just like leave it over here. And then once we have the consumables, we can put it in. Consumables come from Crossroads. Living space. You're going to do. It should be one of those where you drive to a point and it spawns containers. No, it's which one is it? Hold on. This is cargo. Not that one. Living space is the one where there's 2 cargo containers. I thought, what one was it? Larry Group? Oh, that's the system. Or is it living space? Yeah. Delivered to the construction site. I need 2 cabins. But there's no... Yeah, there's no drive to point where it spawns stuff for living space. The swing era came to a somber close with the passing of Count Basie in 1984. Oh, I said 76. I'm just finishing my tea. I just spilled it all down my beard. It's fine. Trying to drink and talk at the same time. Using anything Glades. Yeah. So there is, I mean, I haven't got the map unlocked, right? But in the Institute, no, sorry, not the Institute, in Harvest Corp, there's like that bridge that you take, I think it's logs to, and there's 2 containers there, but I'm pretty sure they're for a task. Unless there's like when I look on Map Runner, I can't select cargo containers as a resource, even you know, resources that are on the ground. But yeah, I really don't know. Anyway, it's fine. What were we doing again? No, it was medium. Up there. Actually, we'll go do this real quick. Since we're in there, we'll go do 3 of the metal beams. I guess we can do 2 and 2. Okay, because the metal beams are just fuel as well. Yes, I need a cargo container. Metal beams. Swear to God, if my cargo gets deleted, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. When was it? Power transformer, that's right. Fuck's sake. Always forget, even though these are modded cranes and they're slightly better, they still struggle with metal beams being fully extended. Metal beams 2 available? Why only 2 available? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. I wasn't crafting them. Do the last one. We could do the last one with a step. Trying to rotate the other way. That all-wheel drive on, which is wasting fuel as well. Fine. Don't remember the grad being so goddamn thirsty. Now, I don't know if there's going to be a loud animation. Oh, this stupid fence. Whoops. Landmine. That was close. Oh no, I didn't want to. Okay, fine. I want to be over there to the right. Too late. Put that hole there. Fucking some dickhead knew I was going to be cruising along here at 1,000 knots. And back up there. I'm pretty sure the stuff we got to do for the rest of this is in Harvest Corp. I think. Like it's like drive to somewhere and then pick up a special cargo or something. Fines on the trailer. Give me a sec. So what's my assessment on the Grad versus the other Vorons and the Taiga? So hold on. So I've always talked about the Vorons in the same way, right? So the way the Vorons kind of are laid out, right? There's three of them. There's the Voron AE, there's the Voron D, and then there's the Grad. So the AE is the most capable truck off-road of the Vorons. But I think they're all about the same thirstiness. I actually am not 100% sure now because I didn't think the Voron was this thirsty. This is like Taiga levels of thirsty, or almost Paystar levels of thirsty. But the downside of the AE, and it's a pretty big downside of this, it's got a small fuel tank. It's like 240 liters or something. It just runs out of fuel way too fast. It's really, I think it's better as a 2-slot truck. It does crane bed trailer, like a 2-slot bed crane and a trailer, which is a pretty good advantage. But yeah, and then so the next one is the Voron D, and it's slightly less off-road capable, but still very capable compared to the Voron AE. And then it's got a slightly bigger tank, so it's like around 300 liters. Can't remember now. Again, it's good as a 2-slot, but it's also good as a semi-trailer truck. And then the Grad is the least capable off-road, but still very good off-road. But it's got the biggest fuel tank out of all of them, right? So like my favorite Voron would be the Voron D. I like the noise that it makes, the squeaky noise. But also it's kind of that sweet spot between off-road capability and fuel. The AI kills you. Which AI? Oh, Victor, you mean Virgil? Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of where they stand against the Tigers. Hold on, refuel. We do have nickel. I think the Tiger 6436 is still the best semi-trailer truck in the game. But again, I mean, I say they're thirsty, right? The Tigers they're not crazy thirsty. They're like average off-road truck thirsty. But so is this. I'd probably still pick the Tigers over the Vorons if I was looking for pure performance. But these are really nice to drive. I mean, the Tigers are nice to drive as well. Medium pipes. Yes. I think both are very good, capable trucks, right? Like, I think the Tiger B is probably the best 2-slot truck in the game, and it's probably, let's say, the second. Ooh, no, actually, the Azle 6 is pretty good. Like, it's pretty high up there, but I don't like it as a semi-trailer truck. It's not quite as maneuverable as the 6436, and then it's more thirsty. It's also bigger, so it's a little bit. I mean, that comes under the maneuverability. It gets you difficult to come around. So yeah. All right. The other thing we need is metal rolls. We're out of fuel in the generator. Fuck. I was hoping we just have to do one trip in the generators. I mean, the fuel's free, but it's just a long ass trip. I don't know how much more stuff we have to craft. Tiger B does CBT, but the Azle 6 doesn't. Yeah, so I was thinking of like off-road capability. Like it's one of the better off-road trucks, the Tiger B. All the Vorons do crane bed trailer except for this. And I'm back. Restore crane. Right. Yeah, social container area is the gateway to harvest build. Okay, cool. We are doing tune in. We are also doing force of nature. Force of nature's there. Tune in's there. We might as well do the empty hayloft as well, which will be grabbing that hay bale there and bringing it here. What's Cheminsky North? Is that another one we need to activate? Do we have them activated? Okay, cool. Oh, I was going to check. Take a best for semi, take a B best for CBT. Yeah. I think that's probably, yeah. But yeah, I mean, the grad's really good. And so is the Voron D. Just, yeah. The always on diff lock is the advantage of the Tagers. Like this is very good in high, but just being able to, they just love high gear. Take high gear. It's just like, yeah, they just eat it all up. Why are you not loading? Refresh. I'm just looking to see if there's any more metal rolls that I need to take up here. I don't think there is. Okay, try this again. You load. Yeah, I used it in North Carolina and I don't remember it being this thirsty, and that's why I'm wondering. I was going to check, but I forgot the weight of the trailer. Like, is it just the trailer that's making it really thirsty? It's just always like fully under load. Like, it's not too much more thirsty than the Tiger. The Tiger, like 18 is the number that I kind of think of when I'm driving the Tiger around. Why ain't you fucking load? Fine. Doesn't matter. Figure it out later. And yeah, I also thought it would have permanent diff lock. I didn't realize that it didn't. You just drew it on yourself. I did that earlier. I was trying to talk and drink tea at the same time. Or did you see something cool and then drilled? Swap the semi to the trailer. Yeah, I could actually. Okay, I thought the Voron. Yeah, I don't know. Could just re-equip and we could swap and use the Tiger instead. I kind of want to, like, I actually haven't used the Tiger a ton. I used it in Tamir, but I mostly used the Azles, but I haven't really used it since. I didn't really use it much in hard mode either. Like, though, I mostly used them as like recovery trucks. I think I use the Tiger B more than I use the Tiger 6436, and I like the 6436 more than I like the Tiger B. That's weird. Yeah, I could always swap the highway gearbox out of this to the Tiger. Force of Nature is done. That's 3.5k. Go do tune in. Rolls that one is done. And then, like I said, I don't know if I activated this fella, so valid comparison. Yeah, like especially, okay, that's, oh, so yeah, that's the Hayloft. Okay, especially considering I've got the highway gearbox in this, I'm surprised about the fuel usage. Where is the Tiger? Not too far from the garage. Oh, that's why we had to drive too. Okay, we'll just jump into Pike really quick. We need to bring the pay star down here too. It's going to start needing to refuel trucks and whatnot. We might be heading back to the back to the Institute pretty soon. Up the top. Chris Ott has subscribed. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Welcome in. How is your day going? Do you play SnowRunner as well, or are you just coming to check it out? You're going to do some science soon, I think. I do really like the Grab. It's just a nice truck to cruise around in. I don't think I've ever run the highway gearbox in the Taiga. I think I've always had an off-road in. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, hello, landmine. Ugh. Come on, get your nose up, Mr. Pike. You're a team always high range. Yeah, I'm more an off-road kind of guy. I like the low plus is what I like. Also, like, it's too easy to just get carried away and just fucking get a ton of damage with the high range. I can run the high range on the twin stick, which is exciting. Which, are there any tasks here? It's just the grocery run. Don't think there are other tasks. Alright. Forward. How do I compare the Pinnacle to the Taiga? I think the Pinnacle's superior. Like, being an off-road truck, the Taiga's probably a little bit better off-road, but the fuel usage and it's still, the Pinnacle's very close to being as good off-road as the Taiga. But yeah, the fuel usage and the being able to turn all-wheel drive on and off and that sort of stuff, like, yeah. Also, I can do more stuff. I can do logs and shit with it. Like, I think like I've said this before, the first game changer truck, when you get it and you're like, holy shit, like, this is how truck should handle, is the White Western Star, right? I think the next one is probably the Taiga. When you get it in Tamir, you're like, whoa, okay, this is another step up. Especially when you're in Tamir and there's fucking mud and shit everywhere. What do I got remaining? Grocery run, high wind warning, oh god. I was going to do this with a Pike, but if we're bringing the other two trucks down here, we can just do it with... Oh. Actually, where's the trailer store? The trailer store's up here. Shit. Okay. Change of plans. Just briefly. There you go. About just as semi, I think the Pinnacle's still pretty good. This Pinnacle's a great semi-trailer truck. Like I'd probably argue that it's, would I still like the C500 better. Like C500 is my favorite semi-trailer truck, even though I know the Tiger is better than it. I think the Pinnacle might also edge out the C500. They're very close, very similar. I think the fuel usage is probably what edges it out. It is a little bit longer than the C500, but not a lot. Yeah, when you're talking about like raw off-road capability with a semi-trailer, the Tag is, I think, still the best. But I would probably pick the Pinnacle over it, just because, yeah, the fuel consumption and that sort of thing. Also, yellow crane. When they're that close in performance, having a yellow crane is going to be a bit of a difference maker, right? Like, not that the blue crane's horrible, but just, you know, struggling to lift things is... Oh, yeah, and like, you know, roof racks and all that sort of thing. That's one thing that the Tiger, I'm not going to say it needs it, because it's good without it. And it's got a big enough fuel tank, 330 litres, right? Same as the Grad. But yeah, it's definitely one thing that's lacking. Like the C500 carries like 500 litres of fuel. Pinnacle's close to the same, about the same. I can't even remember, with its roof rack and fuel tank. Like, yeah, when you consider the crane, the Pinnacle, and see, yeah, like I said, the C500 is, I think, my favorite semi-trailer truck. It's just so good. Like, and I loved it before it had the 51-inch tires. Like, I didn't think it needed it. Like you know, it's great that it has it. These, I mean, the Tiger's got 51-inch tires, right? But like, I didn't find I got middled out very often. It has very good frame clearance, and if you did, you'd kind of just be able to slide off, like whether it was from driving or just a quick bump on the winch. Like, I never found I got stuck very often in it. I think that's why I really like the FLD as well, because the FLD reminds me of the C500 a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to remember to put the snorkel on. We'll do that when we head down. I thought I bought it. I might have unequipped it by accident. The 1920, maybe. We'll see. Like, I talk regularly enough. You probably heard like my idea about tweaking some of the in-game trucks, bring them up to more modern standards. Not to make them more powerful, but just like, you know, like a roof rack or something like that on the Azov 5 and whatnot. The Tiger's probably another one of those trucks where I don't think it really needs anything. Like the White Western Star, I said the same thing, maybe OHDs, but then I think it would probably be like as capable as cabin, yeah. Like as capable as the 5070, but way better on fuel. So then it's like, then the 5070's kind of been written off, right? But yeah, like, or a roof rack would be nice, but I think the Tiger's probably, I wouldn't say perfect, but I think it's pretty good, like in terms of balance and whatnot. This is bullshit having to do this. Actually, there is isn't there one of these pack trailers that does long logs? Well, essentially, we want to buy the cheapest long log trailer we can. Yeah, see. Oh no. Yeah, see, that does 2 short logs. Okay, there's the, no, that's 2 mediums. That's just a 5 slot. Okay, that's the, no, 2 shorts. 2 mediums. That's a long one. These are the trails that I don't like. I'm not a big fan of these. I don't like how they go. Ooh, is this a long log trailer? $4,600. It just looks cool, which is the reason I want to use it, right? It's 1, so yeah, there's no way that's 1 mediums. Okay, maybe. What was it, 4,600? Where's the other one? 6,800? Nope. Because we're going to sell it. I'm allowed to sell, well, I'm allowed to sell trailers, but 5,500, yeah, okay. I only want to sell my trailers that I buy. I don't want to sell trailers that I found. Yeah. Unless I really, really need the money. A high saddle version, 5 slot. 2 shorts. Okay, yeah, so we will go that because it's 4,600. The other one was 56. Better than the $14,000 or whatever the hell the stupid long log carrier costs. There it is. Surely that's a single fucking long logs. Yeah. It's low. Just seeing if they had any like features. Fucking looks cool. Looks really cool. Just want an extended fuel tank for the 5,600. There's nothing else like that truck. I want to do more with it. Yeah, it's such a shame that it's so thirsty. I think the 5,600 and same with the 5070, like both the Paystars, could do with a gearbox like the Pinnacle. Make it just more fuel efficient, but you lose the low plus and the low minus, right? Like a custom gearbox. This feels quite heavy. I don't actually mind the trailers feeling kind of heavy as long as they're not like heavy. I saw a peak at 25. Like heavy and getting stuck. Don't mind it being expensive to run the thirst, so you just give you more range. Yeah, I guess that's a consideration. The only thing is, like, so it's a heavy truck, so you'd expect it to be kind of thirsty. It doesn't do high saddle, which is weird. It does do it, like, you know, most other things, though. We'll bring this down to refuel things. I might as well refuel the generator with it as well. Otherwise I just have to tow it and the generator back for the fuel, and then, yeah. We can just craft all our shit, then we'll be fine. Also, for some reason my Google Docs is not loading. Is anything loading? I need to just let me restart my laptop. Restart. Okay. Oh, cancel. That's lucky. Save. Oh, come on. Okay, I have some notepad documents open because I'm still on Windows 10 because this PC, this laptop's really old. It's doesn't auto save. Windows 11. Oh. Come on, let's go. Laptop is restarting. Okay, Google Docs is loading. Nice. Get my monitoring back up. Actually, the 5600 TS might be okay with a highway gearbox. Like, it does like to pull high gear, and it's pretty good at doing high gear without all drive on with the off-road. I won't put fuel in the trailer. Refuel from expanded fuel tank to the Tega and then to me. And where do I leave the Warren? Right there. Yep. here for now. Well, okay. How does my out of region 4x damage work? So it's not that they get 4 times damage, it's that it costs 4 times as many points to repair. And it's, sorry, out of region it's 3, plus 3 times, but then the repair cost in general is just 4 times. So it's like, is the Paystar got damage? Does not. We don't have any other trucks here. When you go into repair, right? They say this had, you know, you look at it and it's got, say, 1 damage on suspension. When you go to repair, it'll still have the 1 damage, like it'll be like 239, but the repair cost will be 3 down the bottom. And that's how it works. So technically it's 12 times the cost to repair because I've got to pay 4 times the amount of money for repair points, and then it's cost me 3 times the amount of points to repair an out of region thing. They don't get more damage, it just costs more to repair. Or uses more points to repair. More on grad. Sorry. I'm still loading everything up, which is a bit slow. On Surface Pro. Yeah, so it's not like a damage multiplier, it's like a points multiplier. I figure it's, you know, costs money to send parts for a Russian truck to the US. Can't just go down to fucking O'Reilly's or Harbour Freight and buy stuff, or Jegs or something. Got to get it in special order. Overnight parts from the motherland. Oops. Right, refuel. We want better fuel tank. Voron to the trailer to the base star. Right. Rightio. Let's do some garage work. Russia's totally sanctioned, so they have to smart. Well, that's true. Should be more than 4 times. Or 3 times, I mean. Customize. So we will take the high range off. We got to put a balanced on it. That's fine. Yep. And then there you go. That's trailer. We might actually swap the cranes around too, now that I think about it. Gearbox, high range, frame add-ons, rain. Ooh, low. Oh, snorkel. Yeah, we didn't purchase. Okay, fine. And then we didn't purchase the spare wheel. Oh, we've got the spare wheel. Oh, that's right, because we had it as a... Yeah, okay, never. That's right. We bought it but never used it. And then the advanced, medium, raised, high range. Then we've got the big boy. Yes. I'm 99% sure I know what I'm doing. Have we not even... We haven't driven close enough to the log station to fucking activate it? Really? Oh, shit. Okay, fine. I'm pretty sure we can get long logs here and we need to bring them back. And then we're done with that trailer that we spent a bunch of money on. Stupidly enough. We get $2,100 for a $4,600 trailer. Then we'll be able to sell the $4,600 trailer for like $1,000. So we will not break even. Actually, yeah, the other crane looks cool, eh? Right. This isn't really a fair comparison because it's a different trailer. We might as well activate the task while we're cruising along here. Oh, fine. I was driving too fast. Righto, let's go. Whoops. Sorry, tree. I mean, with this trailer, this is kind of seems to be a little bit more. Like I said, I don't know the difference between the two. Like if this is way heavier. The thing is though, it's quite fast. It's kind of like the, I mean, I guess it's fancy, but like the Lodestar. I've always said with the Lodestar that it's thirsty, but because it's kind of so fast, it sort of offsets it a little bit. We do have a bunch of logging to do here. I'm pretty sure. We just got to make sure we don't tip over because, oh, I guess, I mean, the Taiga does a crane. The Voron probably does a log crane, so I guess we could come and pick them up if required. Ooh, okay, caught on the crane. Good to know. I don't want to be fuel watching because last time I did that I got a lot of damage and flipped over and shit. Like 24, yeah. RLAC liters per kilometer, not liters per minute, yeah. Although my dad's Commodore, I'm pretty sure it does liters per minute. Like it's not the thing to tell you how much, but you can get like a real-time kind of readout as you're driving around of your fuel usage. I'm pretty sure that's in liters per minute. We've had it coming in 2 minutes. I mean, it's been another hour. Right, there we go. We finished with that trailer. Money well spent. The Warren can take it back. Now, I don't actually know what we're going to do next. Right. Nope. That's right. Right. Grocery run, 2 potato. Okay. I think that's pretty much. I think there's a task here that's locked. Behind 30 harvest. Oh yeah, it's the task for the fucking the K7M. Where is it? It's in the swamp somewhere. It was here. Maybe it doesn't spawn yet. There's a trailer there. Maybe that's where. Anyway, damage evaluation cistern. 30 harvest loss years. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Living. Yeah, so we do living space, I guess. Construction site, and then the scrapyard. They have to be opposite directions. How do I choose the bull bar? So this bull bar is the one that came on the truck. That's the one I wouldn't usually use. Usually what I'll choose is a bull bar that's got lights on it, and then one that's got good ground clearance. So then you have less chance of fucking banging your nose and shit. See, we can't craft the cabins yet. We need to go. I think it's time to go to the Institute. Bringing the cistern to here. The oversized cargo to here. Ooh. Hmm. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm going to go to the Institute. So the oversized cargo, I need a big crane to load, which I did have on the Tega. Does you... Whoops, hold on. That's nice. Does you do a big crane? Probably. Yeah, it does. Okay. We might chuck the big crane on this, and then we can do the oversized cargo first with the Tega, and then we can bring this back here, and then we can load the K700 up on the trailer. And while we're here, we will activate this and fail at it. Sweet. Back to the Tega. Failed. Kill. I should do that. I should bring the pike down. Fuck, we'll do bronze. We'll just bronze gang it. Because I don't think, let's confirm, I don't think there's anything we need to bring from here to go back to the Institute. Season 8. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna start ticking shit off. Crossroads, Institute, Heartland, right. High wind warning is done. Tuning is done. Force of nature is done. River trouble is done. Abandoned gear is done. Supply chain is done. Emergency retrieval is done. Common cause is the K7M. That's the one I can't do yet. Missing supplies is done. Lost treasure is done. Out in the field, he's not done. Okay. Need this grocery run. That's potatoes. The hayloft is done, and that's all the tasks there. We can might as well do Institute next. Unfinished bridge is not done. Log bridge is done. Priority mail, no. No. Oh, give to us. Okay, cool. Oops. Wrong way, sorry. Last one is Crossroads, which I'm pretty sure they're all done, but we will just double check. Crossroads. They can keep bumping this with the palm of my hand. Right, supplies for village, yes. Lapse of judgment, yes. Bit of this, bit of that. Photo shoot, grain restock, fixed power, farming plot, help in the field, welfare check. Let's pack up, reshirt, stock up. Temporary work, shady dealings, sample field, other chemicals, honest work, power of change, roll out, pay delivery, and yeah, okay, all those tasks are done. All right, cool. Now contracts. Heartlands, Institute, not Heartlands. Treasure hunt. Let there be light. Railway blues. Reduce reuse. Clean slate. Power of the sun. That's it. Yeah, okay, the Institute. Lost tech, yes. Risky endeavor, yes. No. Oh, high voltage. He's done. Crossroads. Hotlight potatoes is the sample potatoes. Beast rising, yes. Missing workers, yes. Sample field, yes. Risky cleanup, yes. An energy finder's fee? I think so. Oh. Yeah, alright. I think that's taking out the trash. Okay, yep, right. Sweet. So, where are we? Institute, Heartlands, blah, blah, blah. What was it? Pipes. Medium pipes we don't need anymore. Metal rolls is another one. Rolls, metal rolls. Okay, so we need... The Institute needs 2 metal rolls. 4. Okay, spawned beams. Unfinished bridge, no. Hold on. Unfinished bridge is metal rolls, right? Institute. No, concrete blocks. There's a mistake in Zinc spreadsheet. Oh wait, hold on. Metal rolls. I was looking at concrete blocks. I'm dumb. Fuck. Institute 3. Scrap stalker spawn. Oh yeah, they get spawned for scrap stalker. It is no, it's in here. Wait, this one. There, yeah, they're spawned. Okay, so we don't need to craft those. We don't need to craft pipes. What about metal beams? 2 metal beams for the Institute, but they're spawned. That's already done. What was the other thing that we can craft here? Cabins. No, okay, I think we're good. So... Alright. Let's start driving this around and see what sort of fuel she uses. We'll do this contest. We might as well. We'll just use the semi-trails. I was like, oh, we can bring the step, and because it's 2-slot, and it'll do it good. But ooh, okay. So with the spare wheel, we can't drive. Spare wheel, unequipped. That's definitely a downside. The trailer clashes. I wonder if that happens with the 5-slot. I don't even know. Hopefully we're good now. Oh, shit. It's gonna delete that. And another one won't spawn on top of it. Let's be creative. Oh, actually, fine. You can just bring the grat up and just move it with a crane. Oh shit, I didn't put the off-road gearbox back on it. Hold on. Customize gearbox. Off-road. Try again. I'm going to close my curtains in a minute. I'll do this. This looks like it'll probably tow a trailer with the crane. I know some trucks can and some trucks can't. Right, Tiger. Let's do this contest. Actually, is the cistern a 4 slot as well? I don't know. Yep, let's go, bronze gang. I gotta be careful. This damage is the failure. Failure condition, that is. Three, 22, 21, 20. Whoa. Like that's kind of similar to the grad in all drive. Is it not? Yeah, it seems pretty comparable, right? Like without all drive, it was the grad was like occasionally dipping into like 21 kind of thing, but I wouldn't say it was like often. Refuel. Refuel tank. Ooh. JSJ, FSJ, 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 FSJG. Welcome in. Oh, what is that? I can't read it. 610? Yeah, follower 610. Welcome in. Congratulations, you are the 610th follower on Twitch. Hello, what are we stuck on? Oh, I'm in neutral. How's your day going? I appreciate that you enjoy the stream enough to give us a follow. And yeah, do you play SnowRunner? Are you just checking it out? If you do, have you been playing for a while? You're new to the game? Welcome. Good morning, Fells. How you doing, mate? Virgil the bot. Welcome. Navigating through your name was as tough as SnowRunner's mud. I think I did all right. ASJ, FSJ, FSJ, FSJG. Yeah. Brad did kind of go through that pretty easily. Like it never needed a winch. Oh, that's hard to tell. G'day, Adam. How's it going? Welcome in. How's your morning, mate? Did you find any more mushrooms? Hey, Firma. How are you, mate? Welcome in. Yeah, the Tiger's really stalling out where I wouldn't normally expect it to. Like, it's fine when you're cruising in high, but... Ugh, there's a bike. Jesus. Ah, bronze gang, good work. Okay. So like I said, we're going to head to the Institute. Almost 2K, yeah. What is it? It was 1985 when I started yesterday's stream, and I forgot to check today. Been a while since we've seen you, Owen. It's good to see you. Not so much. Clouds for the weather. Haven't checked on it. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, hold on. I'm going to stop and let the game run. I'm going to close my curtains because it's dark outside. All the people can see me. Creepers creeping on me. Also, I turn my light on because it's dark in here too. Curtain, no, curtain, and then let me just do this other curtain in this other room. And okay, curtain. Oh yeah, I'm back. At least the rocks and drones don't fly by. Bit of nice weather. Even when it's a storm outside. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Sucks, you have to live with that. I'm actually thinking we might as well just tow the pike along with us, so we don't have to drive both trucks individually. We may need to drive it across the crossings, but that's okay. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. So handbrake off, neutral, bench strikes. Do we want to? Yeah, we should be fine going across there and down here. Like I said, we might need to drive the bike by itself for the last little bit, but if we just go it along for the majority of the way. So what I might do, I might fill the generator with the K-Star, and then that's like technically an extra 1,500 litres of fuel here, because we'll probably use that with the rest of the crafting we have to do and the farming. And then that'll be technically less trips back to the fuel station. We really want to convert cars into GTA Vice City, but can't find a normal program for that. Either they are broken or expensive, which is sad. So to like make mods for Vice City, you mean? Can you use like Blender or something like that? It's all my photos are of the step so far. Come on, Tiger. A real life cars pack for it. Yeah, I wonder if, I mean, you'd be able to do the 3D modeling in Blender, but I don't know the format. Cool, landmines, okay.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Oh, Owen. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Appreciate it. We need to do. It's funny, I actually was mucking around with membership tiers this morning or this afternoon, and I added some more. I don't expect anyone to ever buy anything more than the $1.91 or whatever the cheapest one is. I'm going to activate the $700 one a month and just call it like, don't buy this. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it very much, man. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Like I said, I don't expect anyone to feel they need to become a member or anything like that. Zing, how's it going, mate? We're doing some science. Turns out, at least with this trailer, and like I said, I keep forgetting to check the weight of the trailer. The Grad's fuel usage is about the same as the Tega. It's a little bit disappointing. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was a little bit more efficient, but yeah. 3D Studio Max is pricey. Yeah, 3D Studio Max is pricey. The modeler is not functioning proper and not available anymore. All guides for 3D Studio Max and Z modeler, but I haven't found a normal program with that function. Yeah, I mean, Blender could be an option. We might as well just fucking go straight through since we've got both the trucks here, and then we can just come back. Ooh. Oh, that's funny. It doesn't feel too heavy, but yeah, like it. Yeah, they both seem to be using a fair bit of fuel when cruising around with it. When it's empty, it's not too bad, but yeah. All right, I am towing the bike behind me there. Back to Heartlands. We will bring Grad. There it is, right at the top. Can you vindicate the Grad? What do you mean? I think that both trucks are comparable. I still think they're both good. It's just, yeah. And I guess we'll bring the Grad back, or we could bring the Tiger. One of them will come back and grab that on the other trailer. I still haven't quite figured out how I'm going to do the farming equipment. Might be able to use the crane, but then I might have to fight the boss. So I think the Grad's faster.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Oh, Owen. And like I said, you don't feel you need to do that, but thank you. And some rando received a gift membership. Oh, rando, that's amazing. Well, I don't know if rando's in the chat. I haven't seen him for a little while, but yeah. Love my music. Thank you very much. So, there's a bit of a story behind the music. Season 15 and season 16 reused the Ontario and Maine music respectively, right? And I was like, stupid fucking like Saber, why don't they just give us a freaking region unique music? So yeah, I just used AI and gave it a bunch of prompts, and I did some covers as well, but yeah, AI prompts to create music for season 15 and 16, and I've just been playing it lately, and it's, yeah. Have to go now? No worries, man. I'll have a good one. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate becoming a member and giving a gift membership as well. But yeah, like, you have a good one, and I'll see you next time, bud. Why do I avoid the logs? I think I've got damage on them before, which is why I always go around to the right. Feet. Crane feet are in the ground. This crane's, the way the legs are on this is so fucking annoying. Like when you get this one on the Tiger in my hard mode playthrough, I was like hanging the Scout 800 off the front. It was like a pinata fucking bouncing about, which I thought was hilarious. And then yeah, the leg freaking knocks on one of those like little concrete pillar things, like the knee-high concrete pillars, and then the fucking Tiger just tips over. Son of a bitch. Whoops. Is that the 15,000? Yeah. your truck's now a well enclosure. That's such a good video. I fucking love that. When you were talking about the reviews this morning, I was like, yeah, the 15,000. Bird 15,000 so good. The government doesn't classify it as a truck. It classifies it as 8 tanks. You just grew a 4th ball. Bird 15,000. The only truck that comes with chest tail and upholstery and a beard in the glove box. You want to throw a bale of hay in the back of your truck? That's child's play. Why don't you throw in a bale of horses? Classic in and out right there. $95. We might be able to afford the truck, maybe, but probably not upgrades for it. Like I said, I'm contemplating a loan. I have to do it on the screen. But like, yeah, cheat in like 50 grand or something, and then when I can afford it, cheat it out or something. I don't know. There's just a lot of back and forth. Also, a lot of these contracts I'm doing are freaking... I forgot that there were a bunch of them here where they're multi-map contracts. Like I've done the stuff for here, but then I need to go do things in the other map to finish them off and get the payout. It'll just be like it'll be a payday loan, right? That is an option, liquidate some assets. I'm not entirely against that. No, let's go over the logs. Okay, we didn't get damage that time. Like I could sell some trucks, but I'm probably... I mean, I could still bring... Actually, I was thinking the Royal BM, but oh no, I can't use that in Scandinavia. But the thing is, I don't know what maps are coming up after season 16, right? Like it's more opportunities to bring some old trucks out that I haven't really used. Like I thought about the Royal at Washington, but I think it's a little too tippy. And also Washington's going to be Pinnacle C500, fucking all this for fuel. Kenny G. Maybe bring up the Mac defense, but yeah. Finish Washington Savo, nice. Next map when? Yeah. So they said Q1 2026. So probably like March, maybe April. DLC trucks coming out overnight, probably. There's 2 new trucks coming, Meg. Got a Russian and a North American truck. I think it's US. So it's a Washington number plate on it, so I assume it's US. Yeah, I don't mind the Royal. It's another one of those trucks that kind of gets written off. Can't wait that long, yeah. Well, so season 20's Q1 2027. Oops. So you enjoyed Washington, okay. So yeah, like I said, I didn't want to lead the witness when we were talking about it the other day. The map's really nice. I like the trucks that you get there. Like it's an enjoyable place to be in. But just the contract flow and everything being locked behind everything was just so tedious. The amount of times I had to drive up and down that fucking highway, and usually with an empty semi-trailer. Yeah. I think it's my least favorite map. Actually, I don't think I know. It's my least favorite map in SnowRunner. Which is a shame, because like I said, it's really nice. Fucking, like there's a lot of detail. It feels lived in. Like it's fun to drive around. It's just not fun to drive around 8 million times. Yeah, what was it? It was Q1 2026. Was it then Q2 and Q3? That'll be like 3 months apart is their plan for season 17, 18 and 19. And then it'll be yeah, Q1 2024. So Q4 we probably won't get anything besides like the truck DLC. You only half get that argument. There's trucking, there's going to be some repetition. Yeah, but like in other regions, right, you can string things together, right? You take cargo to a warehouse and then you go, okay, well you take cargo to a destination and you go, right, there's a warehouse kind of nearby, so I can go pick up stuff from there and then I can go somewhere else and drop that off, and it kind of flows. But of course everything's locked behind stuff, and also there's like the warehouses are so far apart, like you don't do that. It's just like, oh, I get to drive up and down that highway again. And yeah, and then the thing that really pissed me off, you finish every single task and every single contract in the game, right? You do the very final contract and then a new task fucking pops up. Stupid fucking, why? Make it a contract so like I'm finally fucking done, and then nope. A lot of highway simply because it got me out of the Zix. Yeah, like I used the W990 and the T880 and stuff. It's not a difficult map to get around. It's just, yeah, like I said, tedious. Right, actually while we're here, let's refuel everything. Refuel. Oh, I didn't refuel the generator, damn it. Too late. I guess we could go back. Oh, well, doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay, so what was he doing? I need oversized cargo for you. Mm-hmm. And then where was the other oversized cargo? Was it for a one? Okay, we'll probably pick it up from there, which is good because then on my way back, I can't remember if the cistern is a big slot. I forget, but okay, that's fine. Let's do this first. So let's go. There you go. Not getting that. Come out to Forester and load them to the gills with medium. Yep. More logs. I did the same thing. I can't do it in brutal mode, but yeah, for both the crafting of the planks and also the actual logging deliveries as well. Is there what is that? Never go up there. Okay. Whoops. There is a way to get over this stupid pole to the left. I can probably cut through there. Ooh. Okay, yep. I was just waiting for the damage. Want to talk? Yeah. Farming is a little, I've figured out, like I try and spread it out obviously so I don't have to do it all the time. If you just do, you can't do it here because you get sample potatoes here, not regular potato samples, not regular potatoes. But on Crossroads Heartlands and, well, Crossroads and Heartlands, if you just do, you need to do it twice for the task and the contract. If you just do it once yeah, then you don't have to, then you do, so you do 3 in Crossroads, 3 in Heartland, 3 in Harvest Corp. You don't have to do 5 in Harvest Corp, which was, yeah, the pain in the ass. So also I've done extra here because the sample field in Heartlands, no, in Crossroads is small. That's quicker. I've kind of done that a bit too. All right. Out of the way fence. We should. Trademark should. Should be able to get the oversized cargo with this. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You uninstalled Blades. Does that mean you can't buy the Pike? And I guess the K7M, although you wouldn't, like if you're doing the farming in Australia, you'd use the Futon and the not the Aramatsu, what the hell's it called? The little 6-wheeler. I'm blanking on the name. Anyway. I actually don't mind cruising around here. If they, yeah, just a little bit less farming. Like it's a nice kind of chill map. Whoa, God. My driving is offensive, but the fences don't like me. Sure is. Hello, Mustafa. How's it going? Welcome in. Lost the rate. Yeah. They had so much potential. They just weren't very good. I can't figure out why the Sprinter is so bad in mud. Like, it's got decent size. I think it must be the ground, like the collision on the ground. Like, you chuck decent mud tires on it. It's got what looks like decent clearance. And it's fine cruising around on dirt. And then as soon as you get near mud, it just like sinks and gets stuck. And I can't, yeah, I have no idea. Like, it doesn't make sense. I think the billet from season 16 is what the Sprinter could have been. Although the billet's not like as fast, but it's a really good support vehicle. Sprinter could have been a cool support vehicle if it could fucking drive everywhere, but since it gets stuck in like medium mud, then it's not really fucking worth it. I lost $220,000, $224,000 in Tennessee. That was my net negative. I earned 350 or something, and yeah. No, earned 150, spent 350 anyway. Well, yeah, 224,000 was the total cost. $56,000 on fuel for fucking crafting. Exactly. Yeah, you're gonna have a truck race. Yeah, a racing truck. It should be fucking fast. Like. That's what I'm gonna do. Don't get stuck. Okay, there. Tiger. Nabbing a park playground out of the backyard. Yeah. No one's safe. I can just steal stuff from their fence. Ooh. Hard to pack this thing because of those tines. No Dragon Wagon. Yeah, I'm expecting it to be like overnight. Like 2 a.m., something like that. If it comes out tonight, it depends on what time, I guess. To do what I did last time when the FLD and the 6900 came out, and just jump into the everything's free mode and maybe just fucking cruise around a moor, test them out for half an hour or an hour or so just to get a quick impression of them. Banks are still hiding in the bowels of Sabre, yeah. I'm a little confused as to why they called it the Dragon Wagon pack, because they're not Dragon Wagons. Like the Dragon Wagon was actually trucks, right? In the 50s. Like mad hauling truck. Instead we get an Iveco and an A16. Whoop. I don't know, I can't remember the truck the A16 is based on. Oops. I reckon this cargo might get stuck in here. This mod maker really needs to just slightly longer, slightly wider on this trailer. Oh yeah, oversized cargo will spawn here, right? Yeah, there it is. That needs to go back to the other map. In hindsight, I should have bought the 4-slot trailer, the car carrier, because then I could take it back. Oh no, I got to take the grad back anyway. It's fine. Grad needs to go back and take the crane off its thing. Yeah, I think the grad holds auto a little bit better than the Tega. Like I said, I think it's faster. It feels faster than the Tega. Zach Britt, welcome in. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. How's your day? Do you play SnowRunner? You knew you've been playing for a while, or you're just checking it out? Ready to conquer the brutal terrains with us, asks the bot. You activated. Nope. Okay. West link. The weak link, sorry. Cargo management. Deliver. Wooden plank. Oh no. Okay. Right, that's 35k more torque. Yeah, what about the weight? Oh, okay, planks will be fine. Good. Oh yeah, that's right. The crossing, and then there. Okay, that's fine. We can get them with the pike. Okay, so hold on, which one was it? The cistern. Oh, is the cistern from... Oh, the cistern's from up there. Shit. And that is definitely like a 4 slot, right? 4 or... It's got to be over... It's got to be 4 or more. Okay. What else do we have here? Consumables. Roll, yeah. Living space is the cabin that we need to craft. Down to the last screw. What the fuck is the Khan Lake? Oh, that's right, the Khan Lake that's over there. Yeah. And then... Ooh, where's the TUS 166? Good question, same weight. Takeaways. Okay. So that'd explain why the grad seems to hold auto a little bit better. I don't remember. Maybe the TUS 166 is not here. Maybe it's in... No, it has... That's a contract. I'm trying to think of where it is. The Don's there, and that's mine. The other Don that I need to deliver is... I've left here. Maybe? Okay, that's fine. And then hot lock potatoes. And then, okay, some cell technologies. Power transformer. Yeah, that's right. That's not there. Hold on. Oh, it's cool. Interesting. Okay, yeah, we'll go up and grab this oversized cargo because it needs to go. What was that for? Shit. Oh. Nope. 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 Not you. No, it's the cabins. Oh. What I saw. They're not cabins, they're special cargo. And they're for something. Or is this how you're supposed to do it? Okay, anyway. Where? Fucking down to the last screw? No. Power of 2 suns. Oversized cargo. These are the oversized cargo from here, right? Yes. Cistern goes from up here. Okay, we'll go grab the cistern and we'll deliver it down over this way. We'll see how many slots it is. We might be able to grab consumables on the way. Ah, that was Polari Group, right? To the science wing. Ah, fine. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Hold on. Unfinished bridge. Is it concrete blocks or concrete planks? That's slabs. Concrete blocks. We're going to take these. Yep. Nope. Concrete blocks. I actually think if the grad had always on diff lock, I'd almost probably pick it over the Taiga. Like they both have OHPs. They're the same weight. The Grad has a little bit more power. The Grad's a little bit bigger. Does more stuff. Okay. Okay. With the ability to run no all-wheel drive. At always on diff lock, like same size fuel tank. Drag wagon release. No, we haven't seen it yet. I'd usually expect it to be overnight for me, usually about 2 a.m. But we have had it released late in the evening my time before. The FLD and the 6900 came out at about 11 p.m. I think. But sometimes it's much later, so. Oops, bonk. Is it on Steam? Give me a sec then. Someone looked like not long ago, so it should have a countdown, right, on Steam? Update available. Oh, okay. That changes things. Shit. I don't think I've raised enough funds to be able to buy it. So do we do a loan? That we have to pay back tomorrow? A payday loan. Give me a sec. Hey, Elijah, how's it going? The only risk I have is my mods causing havoc DLC. Okay, we can put it over here so you guys can see. Yeah, Dragon Wagon's dual pack. Oh. Good, Elijah. How are you? What do we reckon? Well, actually, we can hold on. Let's chase. So does that mean they've released a patch as well? Clicking install content. Come on. Oh, I need to stop the game. Yep, DLC is out. We're just looking. Righto, you get to see my desktop for a bit. Exit. I don't know why there's. I should put them with my other fucking icons. Hello. Just sitting around on another screen. You just download it yet. Okay. You're playing S33, about to wait 4+ months for your OH. Nice. We reckon we want new trucks. Okay. Date is queued. Don't queue. Don't download tomorrow. Download now. All right, let's. So I'm guessing there'll be a game update as well, which means I need to do some weird tweaks with my mods and hope nothing breaks. Okay, it's fine. I can prep that while you guys are watching the download do its thing. Where are you? Ooh, I need to back up. Ooh, I've got to do that quick. Crap. Initial. Media. Template. Environment. Make a copy. just the bush fix that I had. I hadn't prepped it yet. It's already validating files. Maybe there's not a full... You'd think there'd be a patch as well, not just the DLC release. How big was the download? Not that... 300. Yeah, I've got it on megabytes per second, not megabits. So that would have been like... Wait, have I got it on megabytes or megabits? Capital M. Yeah, megabytes. I didn't see how big. $332, $370. Yeah, it was pretty fast. I guess, yeah, it'll validate the integrity of the game cache anyway, which is probably why it's taking a long time, because it's rolling back all my... Oh, I better close the .pack. Patching files, yeah. It's replacing all. Taking out the patch notes. Yeah, actually, let's go back to library, SnowRunner, DLC. Oh, actually, is the patch notes here? Nope. 46-inch tires on the API. Okay. The patch notes on the Discord. I always forget the fucking link. SnowRunner announcements. Dragon Wagon Pack. Patch notes. Here we go. Visit site. Low 64 crane. Oh, so it's got the slider crane. They did say mini crane. Is it backwards or forwards? So the Pedera SD4, which is the Veco, and then the Avonhorn A15, new DC add-on trailers, the Pedera tow truck flatbed truck for Pedera. Yeah, that's the vehicle one. Universal compartment for the Avonhorn. Yeah, okay. Come on, dudes, switchblades, blah, blah, blah. New add-ons. So the Cat flatbed, maintenance add-on. Caterpillar wires. Fuck is that? 770G high saddle. Fuck yeah. Oh, no water? Come on. Maintenance ramp. Okay, so that's good. The Cat 770G now has another use. Sweet. Vehicle improvements. CK1500 adjusting stock race suspension setups. Added new crawler suspension. Ooh, okay. So new suspension for the CK1500. Improvised collision geometry for stable suspension. Added expanded trunk with parts. Okay. Modified fuel and repair points. Existing value on add-ons. I wonder if that's added more. Scout 8. So there's a bunch of... Okay. Cool. Scout 800 existing the raised stock suspension setups. I wonder if they've added new crawler suspension. I wonder if the crawler suspension makes it less tippy. Improved collision geometry. Okay, so we've got updates for the CK1500 and Scout 800. Interesting. Barn Marshall. Crawler suspension for that as well. And improved geometry for more stable suspension. Increased fuel tank capacity nearly 2 times. Oh, see, that's one of the things with the Cairn Marshall. I tried to use it in Michigan in my regular playthrough, and it ran out of fuel really quick. I was like, this truck fucking sucks. So, and it added a trailer hitch for towing Scout trailers. Okay. Added winch points for the gooseneck semi-trailer. Okay, well, I don't use that thing because it's a piece of shit. Fix the dashboard indicators on the billet. Okay, fix the billet truck was incorrectly fully repaired at the start of the muddy route task. Oh, okay. Issue where the dashboard turn signals. Fix the collision issue in the crane between trailers and the slider elephant. Hey, okay, so that's good. Does that mean it's been turned around? Ooh. Because I have a fix. I put the actually, Corhone helped me with it. put the Chimera crane on the Elephant because it's basically the same. It was just the rotation speed was slightly different, but the power was all the same. So then it faced the right way. So maybe the slider's facing the right way. Fix the clipping problem where the front wheel of the slider Chimera would clip through the garage floor. Okay. Clipping issue between spare wheel and bracket. The side splitters on the slider. Tire clipping of the bones. Blurry inner wheel textures on the 4on-D with chains. Okay. Usability of the K700. We're using that. Rear lights at night. Fix the floating winch points on the Ank. Coupling position on the Paystar 5070s for non-saddle trailers. Okay. Fix the issue where the hood mirrors appear to be blah, blah. Floating light source from pipe world upgrade on the Yar. Okay. Didn't know that. Issue where the foldable logging center was colliding with the cabin of the 47. Okay. I didn't even... Oh, yeah, actually, I did notice that because we did use the 47X. No, we didn't. We used the 49X. We didn't use the 1424. Okay, fix the issue with Mac defense. Log loader crane could incorrectly accept a semi-trailer attachment. Oh, what? So it used to be able to do... Okay, fine. Cargo capacity exceeding warning didn't appear when packing too much. Yes, fix the issue where the last unit of cargo and crafting zones, they fixed the bugs in. This is the last unit of cargo and crafting zone was incorrectly replaced by other cargo after loading. Fix incorrect warning about labels. The truck position shift backwards after opening customized menu. Post crane clipping issue when the Hydrolift saddle was another add-on. So that's the dairy special, being able to have the Hydrolift saddle and the water tank at the same time. There was a couple of trucks like that. Visibility issue, multiple clipping. Okay, so that's good. No, hold on. Tire clipping of 47-inch tires on the fenders to the GMC 9500. So they have made some patches. That's great. That is a really good sign. Added gateway activation zones between Solace Bay and Selma River Mountain levels. I don't know what that is, but okay. Fix this issue where the service trailer will disappear upon delivery in the logistics in action. Oh, really? So the service trailer now no longer gets destroyed on delivery? That was a pain in the ass because like you had these service trailers in the mountains, but you couldn't use them very long because you'd submit them for the contract and then wouldn't be able to use them. UI inconsistent with different data buoy cargo share the same name. Yeah. Fix multiple sound issues, including missing ambient sounds, container warehouse. Who cares? Co-op fix. Who cares? I don't care. You guys can read. You can pause it and read that if you want. I don't care about co-op. Other changes, soft lock issue, blah, blah, blah. Xbox, okay. Incorrect notification where the DLC is missing. Notification about unavailable DLC, okay. Pros portal issues fixed. Various visual fixes on C16 maps. Improved UI for Stream Deck. Optimized memory on old consoles. PS4, Xbox, nice. Crash fixtures and localization. So, okay. Let's not install. I just need to not go into this save. None of my tweaks or anything like that will be loaded. Let's move you back over here. We'll jump into the everything's free and we'll just like look at some shit. And then, yeah, Marshall is back over double fuel capacity. And see, yeah, we'll play around with some of the things. Roll suspension, that is interesting. Season 17 is not till next year. This is just, so they released 2 new trucks. Bet that are still broken for mice. I never had the mouse problem because I don't use the mouse on the map. I can test it though. Yeah, season 17's Q1 2026. So I'm assuming it's probably March, April. Let the mods load. Load game. Everything free is this one. And then I got to reinstall my tweaks and hope nothing else breaks when we jump back into brutal mode. I might take a backup actually, just in case everything is broken. So I've got to check the Chimera. Right, so lights was one thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was testing the trailer. Hold on, what am I in? You. Oh, can I delete? Yes. Okay, cool. And then cultivator I don't need. So, I mean, the first one was Akira Vet's better rear lights. Oh yeah. So it's actually got like fucking lights behind it. Oh yeah, coming off the cab there. I don't remember seeing those before though. So it's only when you're in reverse. Okay, cool. Recover. Truck storage. I don't remember if I've... Oh, it's already here. Okay, hello you. And then truck storage. Hello you. Let's take a look at some other stuff first though. Heavy. Well, there she is. Right at the start. Cat 745C. Yes. Customize. What was it? Flatbed. That's a cool looking flatbed. Fuel carrier, log carrier, maintenance frame. 300 repair points. 11. Holy shit! 1100 liters of fuel. That's only 1600. There needs to be more fuel in this bloody fuel carrier. But yeah, okay. And then, hold on, the 745C didn't used to be able to do high saddle, did it? Ooh, that's... That's actually fucking rad. Like, this would be very good at hauling heavy cargo, I think. And then what the hell are the wires? I've got 3 of them. What are the cat wires? Yeah, high saddle is new. I didn't read that in there. I must have skimmed over it in the patch notes. Oh, it's the... What do the wires do? Are they're literally just these? Okay, cool. So the maintenance frame add-on, let's just jump out the garage. Let me take a look. Afternoon. Oh, that looks really cool. Just got the 605R, nice. Yeah, like, I mean, I haven't upgraded this at all, so it's everything's stock, but like, high saddle. The only problem with it is the articulator steering needs to be stronger. Yeah, but what do they do? Do they do anything, or are they just visual? They were free, I guess. I had 3 of them. Although they might be just free for me, because this is the everything free save. The 300 repair points isn't a ton. But that car coupled with 1100 litres of fuel is pretty good. Right, cool. That's the cat. Like, yeah, I mean, usually I would pick the additional fuel, right? 1600 litres or 1800 litres over like a maintenance add-on. Yeah, just visual. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here you go. Truck store. Heavy cat 745C. Sorry, 770G. Customize frame add-ons. So yeah, saddle high, heavy saddle, saddle high. Ooh, okay, it's basically the same. $500 repair points and 900 litres of fuel. Okay. Does it have a trail hitch? No. Ooh, that's a good question. The cat usually doesn't. It definitely won't with this. Let's just take a look at this. It's kind of the same as the 745C, but a little bit more squashed. I'm kind of excited that this has a high saddle. I was hoping it would, because like I said, I've got an idea for a new series. Well, not a new series, but some videos. Oops. Also, hold on, let me take it away. Recover. Oh, I'll put the Western Star out too. Recover. Equip the flatbed on the 745. Yeah, I'll take a look. Actually, yeah, we didn't look at it anyway. We only looked at it in the garage. How long till a mod comes out to put a crane on this? It is cool looking. And like not useful for... Oh yeah, it does look like it has a trailer hitch. Not useful for hard mode or brutal mode. But regular mode. Yep. Okay. So yeah. So you like, I mean, you could tow like a 4-slot. I mean, you could tow a modded 6-slot with it. It would be probably fine. And then, yeah, 200 repair points. No fuel? No, no fuel. This would be cool with a, I guess like they said that they were trying to model the updates on like real life stuff. But this would be cool if it had like a rollback or something so you could tow vehicles with it. The Azov Antarctic is useless. Well, yeah, this is, yeah. Because this is way more stable and less tippy. It's got the better articulated steering where it rolls as well as yars. Hold on. Attach trailer. Delete trailer. I want to see, were they sneaky? I doubt it, but maybe. No, it doesn't look like it. Wait, maybe it does. Hold on. Like it's always had that trailer hitch on the back of it, right? I miss driving this thing. Yep. That's, ooh, okay. The wires are just visualsing. Or when you've got a saddle on, you can turn them on and off. So shit. I thought maybe the trailer hitch was always modeled on this, but just never worked. It definitely never worked. It could never tow trailers. .745C Aramatsu Forester. 745C with the long logs. Aramatsu Forester with... Okay. That's cool. Detached trailer. Alright, delete trailer. Alright, nope. Why can't I drive follow? Yeah, model but deactivated, yeah. Okay, truck store. Scout. UK 1500. I like the 50. We'll go SnowRunner. Crawler. So it's in between the raised and the stock by the looks. Suspension type raised. Okay, yeah. That could be a sweet spot for the Scout 800. It also looks less, maybe less bouncy. Off-road, mud tires, MS3s, sure. Diff lock, engageable, snorkel, yes. Front facing frame matters. Oh yeah, that's right. So they added expanded trunk with, oh, that looks cool. 300 repair parts and 120 liters of fuel. Holy shit. Can you run that? And you can run the roof rack at the same time. 150. That's 450 repair parts, 160 liters of fuel, and 8 spare wheels. Holy shit. Also, did it always have 41s? Yeah, look. What the fuck? That's... like it's like clipping through the fucking fender. Ah. This shouldn't have any tweaks either. I haven't... okay. So the... oh yeah, look at the rear. Leave garage. Alright, so this is the crawler suspension. I kind of want to... hold on, where's... I'm trying to remember. Where's the bumpy bit? Yeah, up around here. Around. Man, that makes Michigan really fucking easy. Oh, when I wasn't gonna bring a Scout out in fucking in Ontario. Now maybe I kind of want to. I might try the Cairn. The only thing is I don't really have any reference as to how it cruises through here because I haven't driven it here before. Even without the roof rack, because without the roof rack, having just that extra shit in the bed would make it like less tippy. And not that it's very tippy anyway. I'd be interested to take a look at the files and see like what the difference in the crawler suspension and the race suspension is, if it's just height or if it's other stuff as well. Yep, we're testing it out, bud. We've got some updates. Look, the CK1500's got a bunch of crap in the back of it. It's got 41-inch tires instead of 38s. The Cat 745C can do trailers and it's got a bunch of new things. This is quite exciting, actually. I'm kind of happy so far. The 770G as well. I mean, it kind of just feels like the Chevy. Like I said, I don't have a comparison for it. Ugh. Oh, I didn't put the auto winch on it. All right. Recover. Okay, and then I guess let's take a look at the Scout 800 as well. Scout. The Forward F750 Scout 800. Customize. I think... oh, let's just we'll put the big bad boy in it. What do we want to put the 4? That's fine. 5 liters, fine. SnowRunner. Crawler suspension. I reckon it's, yeah, because I've put mine down to the stock suspension to make it less tippy, and it was much better. And then I also run no roof rack. We've got 39, so 39s are the biggest. I don't know what the biggest tires were before, right? Oh, so OS. Oh, 40s. Hold on. 40-inch. That sounds too big. It's good that you can run the biggest tires. Happy with the Cats. Yeah, the Cats is cool. Bare wheel. Yeah, fine. Snorkel. Sure. Frame add-ons, roof rack. Oh, it's got a expand. Oh. So same thing. 450 repair parts, 6 wheels and 120. So same as the Chevy. Plus the roof rack. Holy shit. 150. What's that? 500, 600 repair parts. 140 and 120. 260 fuel and 8 tires. Holy shit. 39 was max before, so slightly bigger muds. Some love to the OG trucks. Kinda nice. 146,600 for the Padera. Shit, okay. We might need to borrow 100 grand. Ah, bonk. I'm trying to like it honestly does not feel tippy. Like that feels like the Chevy. I wonder if they've made changes to the like I might chuck the raised on it in a sec. Like yeah, normally that would tip over like that for sure. Ooh. That's actually, did it have engageable all drive before? Wasn't it always on all drive, always on diff lock? Or was it only always on diff lock? I don't remember. Like honestly, this feels like I said, it feels kind of like the shit. Like look at that. The Scout fucking hates doing shit like this. You with the roof rack on it, it's like, nah, I'm falling over. See if we can like get it in a bad spot. Like, okay, that's kind of expected. Yeah, like look at that. Didn't. Okay. I thought I put the autonomous winch. Fine, cover. Let me chuck the raised suspension on it then. Always on diff. I thought I had both. I thought it was always on diff and always on all drive, or was it just the one? I wonder if maybe just the weight of the stuff in the back of it is enough to make it more level. Marshall got set. Yeah, so over double. And it can tow Scout trailers as well, yeah. We'll look at the Marshall next. Because I liked the Marshall, but I drove it once in Michigan and it ran out of fuel halfway to the fucking where I was going, and I was like, I don't want this. I don't want to use this anymore. Sorry, hiccups. I'm too excited. Again, this doesn't feel bad. It did have switchable. Okay, right. I'm just. Like I said, I would love to look at the files, do a diff. Okay. I haven't really given it a very good run. Okay. That's really interesting. Like, that's like F750 kind of level repair parts, right? Like earth, right? Almost like, hold on. Customize. Name atoms. Custom pickup bed. You, and then the utility mount. Like 100 to, no, 100, 600, 800. Yeah, so 800 repair parts, and the other one was what, 600? That's, okay. Definitely a buff. Khan. JK Khan Marshall. Customize. It's such a cool looking truck. We'll chuck the 120 in it. I haven't I've driven it once. Twice. Okay, cool. Crawler suspension. So I'd never had raised before. 45-inch muds. I don't know what I should run. These look better. Autonomous. I might have put the advanced on the Scout 800. Engageable diff lock. Yes. spare wheel, sure. Knuckle, stock, just a roof rack, nothing else. Bumper, who cares? Bumper, yeah, who cares? Miscellaneous. Wheel arch extensions, sure. And side pressure. And then, yeah, rims. They adjusted the Scout 800 add-on weights. Okay. So that's probably why it doesn't feel like it's going to fall over every 2 seconds. That's good, because like that's the thing that I don't like about the Scout. Like the thing's too tippy, so I run the stock suspension on it. Look out, bin. Like I said, I don't really have a reference for this or the map, but adjusted the center of mass yet, so that's why it doesn't feel. So I mean, I guess then probably you wouldn't need to run the crawler suspension, the raised. I guess it depends on where you are, but if there's someone with deep mud, you'd run the raised, so you're not going to get like. They did say they fixed the collision stuff as well. And then, yeah, 70-litre tank. Like I said, no run, but it seems fine. It's a cool looking truck. I do like the big tires. There we go for stability. Yeah, she's good. Save horn sips fuel. Okay, we'll get to that shortly. Okay, cool. Recover. Now, before I forget, truck store. They're called Slider. T. That's past S, right? There you are. Sure, I've already got one. Customize frame add-ons. Oh yeah, Corhone, you're gonna have to update. They fixed it. It goes forwards now. So that. Let me double check. No. Yeah. Yeah, so that tweak you and I were looking at that you managed to figure out when I couldn't, the fucking putting the crane from the Chimera on it, he's gone. So yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, that is really good. All right, what was, what other truck changes were there? I think that was it. Oops. I think I might put the kettle on in a sec, and we can try the others. Update that and add new cranes too. Yeah. John Marshall Scout 800 Chevy CK 1500 Cat 745C 770G. Right, let me put the kettle on and we'll try these new trucks. Will only take a second. We'll also, where can we test it? Test the broken fucking deleting cargo. I mean, we can test it in brutal mode. I don't really want to. We did look at the cats. Yeah, if you want to rewind. So there's a couple of things in the patch notes that they didn't mention. The Cat 745C can now tow trailers with the logging add-on and the 2-slot, which is cool. I didn't check if it does it with the cargo container add-on, because fucking who uses that? But yeah, the Scout 800 and the CK 1500 got a massive fucking buff. Barn Marshall got a bit of a buff too. Yeah. Overall so far, pretty happy. Pleasantly surprised. We're about to try the new trucks and just put the kettle on. Cat 745C and 770G, and both do high saddle. Which, yeah. The Cat 745C got a Zik 605 upgrade. 2-slot bed. Just needs to be able to do seismic. And then it will be the new king. 1100 litres of fuel and what was it, 450 repair parts. Pretty good. Pedal is almost done. Snorkel? What? Is there a snorkel on the 745C? What? They fixed the hydro lift. That was on when packing, right? And also on the oh shit. There is a oh my god. Okay, the cat has a snorkel. Oh, thank you. I didn't even notice it. Shit. Okay. That's a game changer. Jeez, I don't think the 770G... Like, it's kind of high. It doesn't need a snorkel, right? Okay, it doesn't have one. Okay. 202,220. Yeah, cool. Okay. Which one do we want to try first? You guys, fuck it in the chat and I'll just put the water in with the tea bag. This will be the one we probably use first because it's the Russian truck. And this is the one I'm probably more excited to find out about. 380 damage capacity? Oh, on the engine. Okay. They fixed the hydro lift trailer zone. Should be more articulation in the saddle. Oh, okay. So maybe it doesn't clash so much. Right. I mean, sure. Is this a heavy? Heavy duty truck with special gearbox. Okay, that's kind of cool. Race suspension, tires. I don't know the stats, but we'll chuck 50s on it. Oh, it's only got the Padera mud tires. Okay. Winch, advanced medium, lock, engageable, spare wheel, snorkel. Oh, it's got as of kind of high snorkel. Frame add-ons. Rear doubles on the A15, 16. These are mods. Okay, so crane, log carrier, front, the log loader crane, but it faces forward, so that means it should. Okay, so it does long logs and a crane. It should do a crane and a high saddle, right? Or crane and a saddle. Apologies, there's all the... Yeah, saddle low and saddle high. What's the saddle position? The position looks okay. There's frames square at the end, but it's fucking low. Like as in low against the frame. So there'll probably be collision issues. 3.1 rating on that. Okay, so that's not too bad. Okay, so it's got a roof rack, cargo beds. So it's got the slider loading crane as well as the 3.8. Okay. Mod. Oh, they work. Fine. Your coloured fire tanks. Articulated towing platform, they work as well. Fuel tank, yes. Sideboard beds. Seismic. This is the thing I'm kind of interested in, right? 400 repair parts and 400 fuel plus a single slot. I don't know if I'd ever use that, but that's kind of cool. I assume, okay, so that, does that go with the Chimera crane? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this thing is the thing that I'm kind of interested in, right? Which is why I was thought it would be cool in fucking Ontario, but if it's a Russian truck, I'm not going to use it there. Let's oops, leave garage. It does look kind of big. Oh, this is the first Russian heavy duty truck. I want to see what sort of truck it fits on it. Go CBT. Yeah, we could try CBT. Yellow crane looks like a shore tower, doesn't it? Like a scorpion trail. Truck storage. We'll like say a Tiger fit. I doubt it. No, it's gonna be too long. It'd probably be a little bit OP if it did this. Oh god. Yeah, no. Okay, fine. Recover. But F750 good, right? Alright, this is not upgraded, so it's going to get stuck. Or drive not installed. Okay, hold on. Cover. Hold on, I just got to put the milk in the tea. Tea bag out. The milk. Now, does this bed do cargo? This is a really bad place. Oh, I guess we can check this in the menu. Might just have a look. Yeah, it's for scouts. You're confused by the mods? Yeah, sorry. Hold on. Change truck. Because it's a control evacuator deal, so it's... But that's as low as it goes. Hold on. Settings through HUD. Crane Legend, just in case there's something I'm missing. No, so it's literally just that. And that's not ideal because it doesn't reach the fucking ground. And we all know how glitchy shit is. I mean, maybe if I stick it in a hole like that. I just want to see what size. Like this is, I guess the Earth Roamer's maybe a little bit bigger, but kind of the biggest Scout. So the F750 does not fit because it's too wide. Okay, good to know. recover. Hedera. No, so it doesn't. This doesn't have cargo slots. That's a shame. So you wanted to see CBT, right? Let's just go stock one so it looks normal. Cardboard bed. Horrible. Oh. It's only showing yours, Corhone, so maybe it doesn't have a 2-slot? It does have the articulated towing platform though. Ah. They say it has cargo slots. Where's a map that has fucking cargo nearby? Oh yeah, Yukon we can, yep, go to Yukon. Because there's the metal beams that we can get close by. So they say it has cargo slots on the 2-slot bed, right? That's what I thought as well. Like not on this one. On the ramp bed. Got 120 repair parts and 2 spare wheels. Hey, yep, how's it going? Checking out the new DLC. New garage. Yeah, okay. Rear yellow crane with a 2-slot. I assume this doesn't, because when you go into the menu, it doesn't have the slot in the top left. Yeah, no, okay. Recover. So customize. So, because also I've got the tweaks. I've got Corhone's add-on, so it's got. But these are supposed to go. These sideboard beds are if the truck has a 2-slot sideboard bed. So yeah. So check it out. Oh yeah, flatboard. This is stock. We go flatbed, and then we can go the King Kong crane at the front, or we can go the yellow crane. We haven't driven them yet. Now we're just about to. So that is kind of cool, because yeah, crane at the back can be good for overloading, right? You could do the old plaid to plate blocks thing. Maybe they just meant the truck would carry cargo. Right. Go for a little drive. Yeah, yellow crane on a Russian truck. Also the first Russian heavy duty truck. And yep, crane bed trailer. So they block the vanilla 2-slot slide board, but they've got this one. Okay. It kind of looks a bit like a Azov. What are we doing on fuel? I mean, 9's pretty fucking good. That's what, like 2 gallons? 2 and a bit gallons? Let's not drive properly and actually just go through the mud. No diff lock. Yeah, no deflop. It's got odd wheel weight. Morning, Nan. How you doing, bud? Look what we got. We got a new truck. Fucking looks cool. No, more cab overs. I've been saying this before. Like, cab overs are cool. 745C has a snorkel. Yep. And it can tow trailers. It's a short snorkel, but it's better than no snorkel, right? Okay. And then I guess with diff lock, it would do that like even better. No, it didn't have one before, no. Shit, it pulls in high pretty good. Okay. Is this an Azov 6 killer? Because the Azov 6 can't do crane bed trailer. And yeah, it's got the special gearbox, so no diff, so no all-wheel drive panel. I was kind of excited for this truck, but more excited for the other one. But this is okay. Like it's a fucking slow king. But like I said, even like without diff lock, it seems fine. So what'd you say the tires were? 400. Let me scroll up. 300 and 450 was, I guess that's this one, and then 400, 800. So they're heavier tires, right? Which is probably why it's kind of good. Because the Azov is what, 200? Azov, the Azov 6. Is this the fucking? I was gonna say, is this the hybrid between the Azov 5 and the Azov 6? Also, are they? How wide are those tires on the back? Holy shit. Let's look. They're fucking massive. So is it like they're like 1.5? That's why they're... He's got the heavier tires, yeah. Like, yeah, those tires on the back are huge. Got fucking drag radials on. Okay. New truck DLC, yeah. Delete trailers. Detached trailer. Delete trailer. Okay, I want to do the same pool. I can't do the same, like exactly the same pool because we don't have, it doesn't do crane bed trailer, but off-road Azov 64131. Customize. Okay, it does, oh yeah, it does a special gearbox as well, which is probably why it's so good on fuel. MHS3 is what I usually... Have they changed the model for the MHS3s, or have I always just used MHS4s and forgotten? I know, I always use 4s. Never mind. Don't worry. Advanced medium, spare tire, yeah. Yes. Snorkel. Cool. Frame add-ons, we want a bed. We'll just do the flat bed. That's kind of comparable. But yeah, no, we can't do and a crane. Obviously, it won't do the King Kong crane. The regular IM50, yes. Please charge. Yeah, episode 69. I chuckled at that. How's it going, Amanda? Amazing. Good morning to you. just checking to see maybe if they did a sneaky. I mean, the bed hangs off the back pretty well. Feels faster. It actually feels bigger as well. Yeah, 1.5. They're 300 weight tires. So 300 weights. Like it's usually 200 and then 600, right? Back defense got robbed. The log crane plus saddle. Yeah, I know. I read that. Actually, hold on. Recover. Oops. I just want to reset the map. Do the same pull in the Azov 6. I mean, it's kind of not fair because I wasn't running it with diff lock the whole way, but yeah, log crane plus saddle. That would have been good for brutal mode. Oops. Oops. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Maybe I'll do it. Okay, let's go low plus. Like it's the same gearbox on both of them, so to speak. Kind of similar. Say the Azov 6 may be marginally faster. But I was towing a trailer. Log crane and sideboard bed on the new boy legit. On the one we just tried, on the Veco, I can try. We haven't tried the A16 yet. Yeah, big GG for the cats. The cats, that's probably the most exciting thing. Like high saddle for both of them. The maintenance add-ons are good, like 1100 liters and 450 repair points for the 745C and 900 liters and 450 for the 770G. Like the 770G now has a fucking use, another use. Like Jeds are now running. Okay. Ooh. Oh no. Not doing the tire shake. Yeah, flatbed and hitch trailers, like that's pretty good. I'm gonna do the same run. I think the Azov 6 might be stuck. It is. Like it's moving really slowly. Okay. Cover. Reset the map. I want to. I guess go repair trailer. Okay, cool. The Chevy and the Scout updates are also fucking cool. That's like it's an excuse to bring them out again after the first 3 maps. I've actually got. I was asked. I've got a Chevy in Glades. Okay, truck storage. No, you're here. We're going to do exactly the same pull. No trailer this time. We'll go. The only thing is we can't have diff lock on all the time. I should have put the Azov 6 in low plus. Go without diff lock and see how it goes. But like the 6 did seem a little faster at the start. This seems like a similar kind of speed. Yeah, Corhone will be doing a diff on the files. Like that's very much the fucking same, right? Or am I crazy? But without the diff lock on. Like obviously this is scientific. We'll leave Nate to do the test in his mud pits and shit. I really like this truck. Shit. Oh, we're gonna test log crane and a bed. Was that right? Or was that for this truck or the other one? Yes, the heavier tires. Yeah. I mean, the fenders look like an Azov. Like, yeah, is this the Azov 6 killer? I didn't watch the fuel usage, but I assume it will be basically the same, right? Same gearbox. I guess it just depends on the base rating on the engine. On this one, all right, we'll try it on this one. We go back to the garage. Remind me. Am I going the same way? Nope. Sure aren't. Plus, yeah, roof rack. Roof rack with the crane. Yeah, Car Marshal got its original fuel tank back. Yeah, 70 litres. Which is good. I might use it now. I don't know where. Oh, I got to check if this does high saddle. If this does high saddle, we're using it in Glades for the windmill pull. It was a 72 originally, so almost. Yeah, okay. They said over double. I thought it had a 40 litre tank though, or was it only 35 or 30? Does do high saddle? Nice, okay. I was worried that it would be a little small and wouldn't do high saddle. So this is the test. This is where the Azov 6 got stuck in low plus with diff lock on. Yeah, okay, yep. Fuck, yeah, okay. I'm calling it now, the Azov 6 is dead. Long live the Azov 6. I'm just finishing my cup of tea. I guess the advantage of the Azov 6 is it's not very expensive. Recover. Let's check this log crane. It does. I don't know when I would use it, but that's, I mean, I guess that's kind of cool. Log crane and a bed. That was 40, so nearly double. Okay, yeah, I must have read it wrong. Oh, hold on. Oh. I mean, one of the advantages of the Tiger B. That feels like the Pinnacle. I'd have to use it to know. Does it have fucking lights on it? The lights are modeled. Why don't you make them fucking work? Okay, okay, that's cool. Right. Recover. Righto, the Avonhorn. A15, I kept saying 16. So the Columbus V12 3020. V12 3020 TD, so turbo, I guess. And then the 2020, the Niagara. Again, advanced special, gearbox, suspension. Okay, so no race suspension, that's fine. 57-inch tires. Okay, so I guess we probably just always run the stock tires on. It's got duals on the rear. Okay. Washington got another tunnel. Oh, is that? They did say that there was a gateway zone that was out. Okay, or fixed. I just figured it was like something else. Spare tire. Okay, so I mean it's kind of tall, right? I don't know when. Little to no increase in submersion depth. Front-facing that protects the engine from taking in water while traversing moors or crossing shallow. I mean, it looks like it's a full truck anyway. Okay, so that's a cool looking logging crane. It's got like a frame on the bottom of it. Also, it's fucking black. Oh, that's a Corner's colorable one. Okay, so that's just that's the stock one. So 2 slot beds. Okay, so flat bed. That's funny. Van body add-on, yes. Universal compartment. So 300 spare. Okay, let's put that on. 300 repair parts, 2 spare wheels, and 300-litre fuel tank. Van body add-on. Short logs, maintenance module. Small one, 1,400 litres and 300. So this truck isn't as big as I thought it was. I mean, I guess the fucking bonnet or the hood is like 1,000 feet long. 300 meters. Seismic, cool. Okay, sideboard bed. Yeah, okay, so that's a stock sideboard bed. What I want to see. I don't... hold on. Let's do... I just want to see what... Okay, so it's got the King Kong crane. Doesn't have the other crane. Okay, so there's no... Oh, there is. You can run the slider crane with that extra cab thing. And then saddle high and the hydro lift. Okay, so saddle high and crane. Yes. Gonna be not super useful in Ontario, but okay. Okay, let's see. Does it do... If I do a bed, sideboard bed, stock one. Can I do the crane with the bed? No, so no crane and bed. Interesting. A bit of a shame. I guess though, like... Not often the truck dwarfs that service module, but that's not the big service module though. It's not like the one on the P12. The frame's quite short. Like it's like, look at it. It's like 50% frame, 50% truck. Trying to think. Where's a? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Before we do this, actually, I didn't look. Is there DLC paint or anything for them? No. I do like the fucking stripes with the pinstripe along the side. Or the give us a sec. The rear of the frame isn't. No, it's not. It doesn't look very long at all. You can run the fuel add-on with the crane. Yeah. I was saying that just before, but you can't run a crane and a bed. Storage. I need to add that thing back on too. Customize. The universal compartment. that looks kind of cool. Right. Talking the Averhorn. Top engine. I'm not sure, I haven't looked. Was that the 220? 202,220? Oh, it does look cool, doesn't it? It kind of reminds me of the P16. Like looking at it like this. Like, I don't know if you guys watch Roadkill, but Roadkill had Stubby Bob. Oh god, what new model was it? The old Chevy that they did wheel stands. It kind of looks like that, but like with a longer nose. Hello, Eagle. How's it going? Yes, we did. Elephant dead. I don't know. We're gonna see, right? Touch trailer. I haven't really used the Elephant that much, and I haven't been here for a while, so. Have you? Oh yeah, I didn't do Cavu on the other ones. Oh, I got a fan to keep us warm. We got some auto meter gauges over there. Aftermarket for sure. I didn't realize, did he always put his hand down when you look to the right? Oh. P16 horn. I forgot to check the horn on the other truck. We'll have to do that. I don't remember. How do we get out of here? Oh, we can't anyway. I was going to go up the hill, but there's the rock slide. Can't see. Been so long since I've been here, since it was the first. Actually, I didn't check if it had like roof racks or anything for headlights. Mod browser has been weird for a couple of days. Yeah, you were saying like Corhone's mods were. I checked before I started today, and mine were fine. You know what? Hold on. Detached trailer. Please don't fall over. Recover. I didn't look, and I didn't do this on the other truck either. Okay, sun visor, who cares? Rooftop, lure, flasher bar. Okay. Got itself a, oh, okay. That's got fuel. They have 160 liters of fuel in them. Parking lights, horns, who cares? Exhaust. Snake up, cool. They got flappers. Huh. So 400 liters plus 300 plus 160. So it's just, what is it? 760 liters of fuel. Ice saddle pulls with the cats. Yep, I'm looking forward to that. This is actually a good time. Like I've been thinking of some ideas. Wait, no, I'll go this way. For some videos. Best engine got S rating. Yeah, I mean, reading the S rating and that sort of stuff can be sometimes a bit of a misnomer. Having a look at the actual files and looking at the torque rating will give you a better indication, but it seems like she's pretty powerful. I mean, is this... It does do a 2-slot. Did it do seismic? I forget. Like, I'd love to run this against the 605. And the, like, 605 Slider and Kenny. Although Kenny's a 3-slot truck, right? It's like a 3-slot crane. Also, sorry, I'm so used to fucking hard mode. It's just a mean looking beast of a thing. It looks like a fucking train. Just like all the power in the world. Also, look at that fuel. Yeah, exactly. It looks like a diesel locomotive. Well, sometimes the connection between the game and the mod.io, it's just the mod.io that got you. Does seem a bit flaky. You've had to restart the game sometimes to pick up mods. Yeah. Right, we'll be back in a second then. It's just 30 seconds. Okay, so I had to roll out the tires. I couldn't turn and do that. Hold on, does she hold high? No. Low plus. Now, I've never pulled this along here because usually you go up around the mountain. $270,200. Right. Let's go through the mud. And this has got 800 weight tires on the rear, 400 front, 800. So it's not super heavy front, but the 800 tires on the rear is going to help it something savage. Wonder if I can restart this contract. Probably not, because it's probably locked. I was going to grab another truck and do the same run. It's like driving in first person. Be long. Like you can't see shit. It needs the P16 offset cab. Lean forward like a grandma. I mean, used to tell me you'd lose sight of your nose. Yeah, that's true. In fucking in Quarry, you wouldn't be able to see the front of the truck. It's a very cool looking truck. This was one I was excited for, but the Iveco, the Pantera, whatever the fuck it is, call it the Pantera. What truck do we want to compare it to? Hold on, wait. No, see, we won't be able to restart it. Not without mucking with the files. Okay. 860 litres of fuel. Is it that much? No. Hold on. 760. Or is there an add-on that I missed? The plaid. Actually, it feels better than the plaid. So 400 plus 160 is 560 plus 300. Oh yeah, sorry, 860. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Pantera. Yep. Just have walk stuck in my head the whole fucking time. I should actually, I can potentially do it if I install, or if I modify the files, make it so you can buy this. We can just buy it at the garage. I know how to, like, look at the size of Bob. Oh, we got stuck on a rock. Yeah, that saddle position is fucking, that's like ball level saddle position, right? Like, It could even be a little bit further forward, so it's in between the front and the two tires, but I think it's a mix of, oh, hold on. No, it's not the trailer. Okay, so it doesn't like rocks. I mean, these rocks are pretty fucking big. It's like, it feels like it's middling out on the diff. Just trying to see where it's kind of getting stuck. I guess because, I mean, I don't know how big the tire, how big are the tires? They look small, but maybe they're like fucking 70 inches because the thing's so fucking humongous. It's definitely not the trailer getting stuck. But I mean, obviously, like, I'm just sort of not paying attention to where I'm going just to see how it deals with everything. It does feel like maybe the trailer is stuck. It's stopping in the same spot. Oh, there's a fucking stump. There's a landmine in the middle of the road. Hold on, I'll show you. I don't know if you can see it. But this is not the truck. This is you. It's the Niagara, 270,000, I think they said. 270,200. How am I going to get around this fucking thing? Hold on. I need my mouse. Is there any winch points over there just to drag the trailer over? That way. That way. That way. No. Damn it. Yeah, more power creep, yeah. Another big OP truck. Okay, maybe if we go this way. That landmine's in the worst spot. No matter how, doesn't matter what I'm doing with this trailer, it's gonna run over it. Let me, all the way back here, maybe? I mean, it doesn't really give a fuck about the trailer behind it at the moment. I say that and then I get stuck. Hello, Grey Wolf. David, how you doing, mate? Let's not drive over the fucking stump that's in the middle of the road. I didn't even see it. I think was I in first person at the time? Like, yeah, what advantages of this motor? Okay, yeah. So it's not afraid of rocks. It's just afraid of stumps on the trailer. I saw it peak at 27, 27.8, 28, 29, 28. Okay. 29, 30, 31. So it's almost fem levels. Evening, Ian. How's it going, mate? We're testing out the new truck. This is a fucking beast. I mean, it's got 870 litres of fuel, so, but, I mean, I guess that's making it a little bit more balanced, being really thirsty on fuel. But at the same time, 870 litres is a fucking lot. And then when it's not underloaded, it's pretty good. Like, this is like off-road truck good. Like, look, 5 litres, well, I mean, I guess it's downhill, right? Yeah. Yeah, you fat rat. Yeah. It's this truck is very overpowered. I think the Pantera is as an Azov 6 killer. I mean, I haven't driven it a lot, but the Azov 6 did get stuck and it didn't, and it wasn't even, didn't even have its fucking diff lock on, and it does crane bed trailer, and it has a roof rack. Get on here, gonna buy this DLC? Well, I mean, I have. Yeah. I'll have to take a look at the prices. Someone else might put it in the chat. One of them was 147. I don't know how I feel. Like, sometimes it's nice having a big, powerful truck, but it's also like they can get a little boring. Like I said earlier, and I've said it a bunch of times, like I have liked the balance of the DLC trucks lately. Like I think the FLD and the 6900 balance is pretty good. The Chimera, the Buddy, and the Plaid, and the Billet also have good balance. No, they're not like crazy overpowered. I wonder how good, I mean, I guess we'll find out in Glades. We'll see how good the Pantera is at high saddle hauling. But I mean, if the Azov 6 is in it, the Azov 6 is a really good semi-trailer truck, right? So having a 5-slot or a 6-slot. Actually, the saddle height, I might check the saddle height on the Pantera. It looked quite, the low saddle was in the frame, but the frame looked really tall. We didn't really take a look at the potential collision. We just went with the 2-slot bed. So we'll do that after this. I want to try a pull with this bad boy. Oh God. Wish me luck. Just run it. Don't even look. Don't look. Don't look. It's fine. Fine. Okay, we're good. Look out. Look out, tree stump. Yeah, and then holds high up the hill. Okay. Okay, you show off. Right. I wonder if the first heavy-duty Russian truck will have a car horn like all the other Russian trucks. Like he's too heavy. Yeah, yeah. So this will be good with for the fucking crane truck in Washington. I guess it is a question. Is the slider now obviously? We might have a look and see like a size comparison between this and the slider. This seems like it's probably just as wide. It's hard to tell because it's so long. Okay, let's... I was going to take this trailer, but I'll take the actual trailer. I guess we could grab like the Plaid and then run it back down the same road. But this is, I think this is probably a lot bigger and better than the Plaid. Yeah, the new cat add-ons, that's, yeah. There's some really exciting things here that aren't the actual DLC truck, right? The cat add-ons, the massive buffs for the Scout 800 and the Chevy. Center of masses changes, additional fuel, additional repair points, the crawler suspension. Although it seems like you probably wouldn't need to run the crawler suspension since they adjust the center of mass on the add-ons. It happened at middle of the game. So we left Glades. And someone was Zing was like, oh, we haven't got the DLC yet. And then like 20 minutes later, someone's like, DLC update, question mark? And I was like, nah, it's not out yet. And then someone's like, it's in the store. I was like, okay. Hold please. Yeah. So yeah, the Scout 800 and the Chevy, like the Scout 800, I drove it around and it was not tippy at all, which is the bit, like my biggest hate of that truck is how tippy it is. And yeah, the Chevy, like the Chevy's got bigger tires. The Scout had, was it 1 inch bigger, 39s to 40s? Gonna buy the deals for tomorrow because we have yeah, 5 in the morning. Fair enough. Car's been updated. Yeah, so just bigger fuel tank, 70 litres. Yeah, there's a big list. Yep. Yeah, we tried all of those. The Scout 800, the CK 1500 and the Marshall. Like I said, I didn't really have a reference for them because I hadn't driven around Tennessee before, and I haven't driven this. I drove the car in Marshall once in my regular mode playthrough and it ran out of fuel and I was like, I hate this truck, sucks. I was also running the 120 on it. I didn't realize. I can't remember. Did the 963 struggle pulling this over these? Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Damn it. We're good. Victory honk. Oops, that's a pole. Yeah, so apparently there's a new tunnel, so we'll go take a look at that at some stage if I can remember. Whoops. Trying to take a screenshot. SO is, oh really? Sorokin's acknowledging that season 16 is tedious. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. So do we know where the gateway is? Is it the one in Solace Bay? Like, is it a shortcut to the mountains or something like that? What are we stuck on? Oh, it's stuck on the fucking ground, I bet. This does ring a bell with the 963. Yeah, route, oh there, we got it. I think I used 963, yeah, I think I did. For this pull. And I decided to go this hard route instead of the easy route. Solace Bay to Selton National Park or Selton Mountains? They both have the same, they're both Selton. And is it in the north, like near the sand factory? Is where I'm thinking. Okay. I wanted to see if it was heavy enough to just monster it. Okay. Oh my god. So yeah, to the mountains. So you don't have to always drive through the national park. I like that they said it was fixed. Like they didn't do it on purpose. Like they weren't planning on doing it anyway, and then everyone was complaining about how tedious it is. Zing, if you're still there, season 16 may have just. Oh no, you're in the mountains now. You've finished in Solace Bay. Oh no, I can say it might make your season 16 better. I just want to see how this goes up this hill, because this hill climbs a bitch. This is not the way. The road's all the way over there. That's fine. We'll go to this road. It doesn't matter. We can wave to the CLT. Hello. I'm assuming it'll start at the same place, around 20 litres. Although I don't want it to start coming up the hill, so refuel. What do we reckon? Do we reckon we chuck it in high and see how it goes? We'll get it rolling first. Nah, there's no way it'll hold high up here, surely. Nah, okay. Trailer's stuck on some roots or something. Okay, so the 963 needed to winch here as well. And I mean, the 963 is notoriously, you know, not amazing for uphills. How many trucks have the 7-speed advance? I have no idea. Drove all the way to the office and forgot your damn badge. Oh no. Okay, so it doesn't do that unassisted. I don't know if any trucks do that unassisted though. Like, I don't know if the 605 would. I do recall that. Yeah, okay. Pulling my nose around. But I really like this hill. This is the way I took. Like, I knew that this was the hard way. I was like, nah, I'm getting. What? I can't remember. Did I use the 963? I might not have. Nah, I think I must have, because it was the first map. This was the first map I did after Michigan and Alaska Tamir, and I wouldn't have used like the P12 or anything. Like, it's getting axle lock, but like, this is like a grip issue, not a power issue. We're joining up with a Why Western Star, too many metal beams. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is definitely Cow Creek. Oh, I didn't take a backup. I probably should have. And then I could have restored from the backup and the trailers would have been all back in the same place. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to winch here as well. Ooh, can we reach? Nope. Feels like it's the rock under the tires. Is it are there any rocks under the trailer? Hmm. Yeah, but the contracts are locked, so I can't. I don't know if it's power to weight. Like this bit's really fucking hard. It's just like I can't get. It's like slipping on the rocks. Like the 963 got up just close enough to winch to that tree. I'm just thinking if like having a little bit more momentum or something might help. Maybe even going up here. Oh, that rock behind the rear tire, go away. There we go. Got it. Like I said, I can imagine most other trucks will be the same. I guess I could start a new save. Because this is just everything pre-saved, so. Yeah, I was low and low minus. I tried those as well before. Like I said, it wasn't a power issue. It was just a grip issue. I not reach the ones in front. No. I'm not going to do this though. Just want the trailer. Yeah, those rocks are there to ruin your life. Yeah, that is a bit of a theme here in BC. Like, I'm not surprised that it's doing this. And I don't think the fact that it needs to winch is a reason that it's not still an overpowered truck. Being lazy because my mouse is like not close. I need to move the little thing closer. It does kind of remind me of the Plaid. Oh, stuck on the tree. Are there? Never mind. You found me again? How's it going? I'm back. Well, actually, I've been back for a while, but yeah. It is a pretty impressive pool, yeah. Like I said, the reference was a lot like it was the first map I did after I did the first three, and I was in the 963, which struggles a little bit uphill as well. Yeah, okay, right. Recover. Let's go to. I want to go. Let's go to a moor. I guess we could go to a moor. We just don't have any. We don't have anything unlocked. I've fucking driven around a little bit for photos and shit. But that's it. Oh, actually, I did. Did I do warehouse travel? No, I didn't. Whatever. I want to take a look at the saddle height and compare sizes of trucks and that sort of thing. Like a year ago on YouTube, lost your account, couldn't remember it. Oh, well, I'm glad you found me again. I'm, still here, still doing things. We're new release of DLC trucks was just a couple of, well, like an hour ago, maybe less. Oh no, I left it in mute on. Oop, thank you very much for the follow. You won't lose me on Twitch. And you can always, I guess if you've got another YouTube account. I need to fucking, where's my mouse? Mouse, here. I need to minimize something so I can see shit. You. Still on the grid, yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, we've tried some other games. We've played Satisfactory, a bit of Ghost of Yotei, a bit of Death Stranding 2, things like that as well. But yeah, new series. We're playing Brutal Mode. I did fucking leave it, didn't I? Fine, whatever. Let's take you out. And... yeah, with like the side steps and stuff, it really does look a lot like the Plaid, right? Doesn't it? Just like, it's like the Plaid's like grandfather. Actually, it'll be better here. There's no stairs. Can I make it through broken ice? That is a good question. We will try. Probably not. I don't think the tires are big enough. Bonk, bonk. Does this game let you control the tire pressure? Unfortunately, no. The previous games, Mud Runner and Spin Tires did, and Expeditions does, but SnowRunner doesn't. Okay. Truck store. Heavy. We want to look at... actually, I kind of want to see the bore, right? I said it kind of looks like bore. Doesn't fucking matter. Suspension, raised tires. U82, sure. Wait, OHDs. Oh. 50s, 58s, yes. Winch, doesn't matter, but we'll put it on anyway. Diff lock engageable. We're not going to drive this around, I just want to see. But I might as well fucking upgrade it. I didn't realize it had ducks. Saddle high. Ooh. It might even be better. Shit. What am I looking for? Like this is like short frame, right? So I just want to see the sliding. I think the tires are probably too small for it to get out of. The ball looks like it's gone back further as well. But yeah, like that is crazy saddle position on the A15. Like honestly, it could be for better weight distribution. It could be in between. Like this is kind of a little bit forward, but of course the frame's so short at the rear. Holy shit! Realistic in the case of, it would be awesome. I mean, maybe SnowRunner 2. I guess the tires. Oh, see, the ball looks like it's gone back further. It's is it not as big as I thought? Or is the ball just like juggy? I've only used the ball once. Like it's the same fucking size. Okay. Door. D F A E Plaid. I reckon the Plaid might be bigger. Or as long? Wait, we'll do the Plaid 450, the big boys. Right. I can't remember what tires we ran on the Plaid now that I think about it. But it was the big engine with a multi-purpose gear. It doesn't fucking matter. We're not driving it. Advanced heavy, spare wheel, sure. monocle. Sure. Add-ons will go crane. Stock, yes. That'll high. I think the plaid's a bit... Really? Fuck off. Get fucked. Really? Again, look at that. That saddle position is so good. I didn't check the tire size. I'd never look at stats when I'm fucking... Like, I just like, the biggest... truck store, heavy... slider. Wait, we've got fucking like 3 of these. Here we go. There you go. Customize. In case we do want to... Did it always have the multi-purpose? I don't remember. Active, that's right. And then we'll leave the slider tires on it. Yeah, I'll jump into photo mode in a minute. Once I get them all lined up, we can like take a closer look. That's so awesome. Crane's pointing forwards now. That's amazing. These ones are Warren's modded. He's got to update them to turn them around. And then, yeah, I guess we can go trunk spare supplies. Actually, I want to move the bore. It's just like seeing the frame and the saddle. I was like, it kind of reminds me, like, it kind of looks like the bore to me, but like it's the same. I can't believe it's the same size. What the fuck? Like it's not. Yeah. Like the elephant's gonna be. Look at this. Look, everybody, look at this. Look. Yeah, this truck, she's a big girl. This is the Mole TB800 in IRL. Okay, we'll turn the fucking aperture off. Like, so even better, like this, the Chimera is really good with the saddle. It's kind of similar to the bore, right? Yeah, basically the same. It's the saddle on the slider is very high. So it looks like, okay, so not as high on the A15. Now Nate will do a way better job at this than me. That saddle position is so good, but look at like it's basically the same length, but it's not as wide as the slider, and I can't believe it's smaller than the plaid. I guess the plaid's got a 2-slot, right? Yeah, actually, I was thinking that. Do you want the snub nose or the long nose Kolob? I haven't used the long nose yet. I wanted to use it in Glades, but I didn't have the money. I know the snub nose is very good. No, so I'll explain in a second. I'll show you. The saddle being more towards the rear is better, but only to a certain extent, right? And the reason being is for trailer collision. Let's go the snub nose, because that's probably the one that most people use the most. Again, advanced special fine, active suspension. Oh, actually, yeah, the suspension wasn't raised on the Chimera either. Oh, sorry, the slider either. Jack 3s. Advanced heavy, spare wheel fine. Yeah, fine, whatever. And then it only does high saddle and ER's beds. It's a little OP, ER, adding mods so you can have, I mean, that's kind of cool at the same time. Oh, too late. There you go. Yeah. So essentially, I can kind of see this saddle positions. I never realized how bad that is. Shit. I can kind of show you here, right? So this is a high saddle trailer. Let's find one that's got a better example though, like a logging trailer or something. Yeah, this is a great example, right? Jump into rid of the aperture so we don't get blurries. So essentially the saddle's here, and what happens, I mean, this is like the perfect length to be stuck. So when you're going over a hump or a hill, you get like the V, you know, where the trailer articulates and goes over the bed. But because this is so far forward, and with this truck, it's not so much of an issue because it's quite heavy. But what it'll do, the trailer will actually lift the front of the truck off the ground, and then you can't steer and you don't have grip and things like that. So, but then the adverse of that is if the saddle is too far back, then just when you're driving along, there's too much weight on the rear and the front gets lifted up either way. So, but yeah, like that's I never realized, this is really good at towing the big trailers, and they've got like a massive tongue, like a massive flat deck. So yeah, this isn't a great example, but yeah, let's sell that bastard. Turn this around. Did I see the difference? Which difference? Yeah, that's not normal. That's not very, I've never seen that. Never seen it that bad before. Like this is a baby. Yeah, this is a terrible saddle position. I guess maybe also because the saddle's high, but yeah, okay. Oh yeah. I really wish they would make it so it just remembers what you had last. So saddle height is kind of similar to the A15 on the Kolob. Kolob is a very good high saddle trailer. Right. But yeah, like I mean, if we jump in the Chimera, sorry, the slider, and raise the suspension up, that'll give us an even better. Yeah, like look how high that is. That's the advantage of this big fella. But still, yeah, it's kind of crazy. No, it's not as big as I thought. Okay, let's see. We wanted to know if it would. I assume it won't. I don't think the Chimera can drive out of. Sorry, the slider. Fuck me, I keep saying it. Out of the way. Oh, the snow accumulating on the trucks. Yeah, it's a cool little detail. Yeah, I mean, active suspension would make it even more OP. I guess we'll just go out to the ice here. Like I said, I don't think the tires are big enough for it to be able to crawl out. Where is the breakable ice? Oh yeah, it's up here to the left, right? And so I used to like just driving the same route where I know not to go. This should be breakable, right? Yes. I mean, custom tires, yeah. So it's got, they're both of them 400 weight on the front and 800 weight on the rear. So less than 600 on the front, but more than 600 on the rear. So the 600 is usually the super heavies, and then the Pantera has what was it? 300, 400? 300, 450, I think. 300 on the front, 450 on the rear. It's basically got jewels on the rear, but they're not jewels. It's just really fat tires on the rear. Okay, so this is a little impressive. 300, 450, yeah. So 300 plus 1.5. I just want to see if it will be able to get out. Because sometimes they get stuck on the, like on the hard edge. Surely the slider does this, the elephant. I don't know where the worst breakable ice is. I don't know if this breakable ice is easy, but okay. Yeah, breakable ice, all good. No problem. Let me just reset the map. It has dual options with the other tires. I didn't even look because it's only got the one lot of muds. I assume the collision mesh is probably pretty fucking good. Like it didn't really get caught up very much. Like I thought it was caught on rocks in BC, but it was because there was a fucking landmine. I just want to see. I'm sure the slider will do it, but I don't know. Unihorn. Favorable, yeah. It'll probably be go. I mean, that seems to be the thing. They'll have go, like ghost collision. Yeah, I haven't driven the slider since it got, like the weight balance was shifted. Feels about the same. The slider still with the weight balance. Amazing. You hate how it looks trapezium, triangle and square. Yeah, so the Mole TB800, which is the truck that it's based on, is basically, it looks like identical except that slope, the windscreen slopes backwards. Obviously they changed it for licensing reasons or copyright reasons, but it's not licensed. Yeah, the upside down windscreen's a bit weird. So yeah, okay. This should do the same. Yeah, that does feel very similar. Although this, I don't remember what the fuel economy on this is like when it's under full load. But this doesn't have fucking 870 liters of fuel. Looks like a ship's bridge. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Big Bob in the bridge. Looks so weird from the inside. It's exactly what it looks like. It's like we're fucking deadliest catch. Cruising around looking for the Alaskan king crab. Alright, okay, let's recover. And we'll just recover all these. That's so surprised. The Plaid's bigger than it. That's so fucking... It doesn't... yeah. Okay, recover. Oops. Recover. Stop. Stop. cover. There was something else we wanted to look at, wasn't? I obviously want to look at the other truck, but what was it there? What else did we want to look at on the A15? Cover. Yeah, front has no collision, rear has normal. Yeah. Like you look at it, you can see the well, I guess the underleaf suspension. Those hangers in real life will get hung up on fucking everything. But I'm assuming that they're ghosted the way it was driving over the rocks before. Even the diff knuckles probably ghosted. What else did we want to look at on this? I think that was it. Okay, let's go. We'll grab the Azov 6. Oh, that's right. We left it in Yukon. Whoops. Yukon. Yeah, no, that's the way. Same as cola. Cool. Go back to more. Oh, this is. I was like, why is there a double logging zone? That's when I was here last time testing the new trucks. Front has none. Rear is maybe worse than average. Okay. Storage. You. I want to try this as a saddle truck because we didn't use it before. So, oops. Pantera, and even does a crane with this mod. Oh, that's awesome. Right, we want the elephant crane. And saddle low. I like that it moves it back too. So then, I mean, the elephant crane's so fucking long anyway. So this saddle position looks like okay, but of course, like if the frame was cut off, then that would be even better. Oh, tiny. Oh, it's got a good horn. This is the most US Russian truck there is. I actually think it might be slower than the Azov 6. We'll pull it out in a sec. Got good brakes. She's got plaid brakes. The plaid stops on a dime too. I guess maybe because I'm not in all drive. Garage, truck storage. Azov 4131. What other trucks do you guys want to compare it to, by the way? Oh yeah, cab. Yep. We didn't do the cab view last time. Garage. The Dan, I guess. So the problem with the Dan is it's, and I'll show you. So the saddle position on the Dan with the low saddle is the opposite of the fucking Kolob with the high saddle, right? Although the Dan's high saddle, so truck door. Is the Dan a heavy? It is, isn't it? CD Dan. You just take a quick look. So the saddle high position is pretty good. It's really good for the high saddle trailers. It's like right in the middle, but the saddle low position is all the way back here. So when you have a really heavy trailer, it fucking does wheelies. Like the suspension, and no, I mean I've got the active suspension here, but the suspension like squats heaps, and it's like the frame almost drags on the ground with a heavy heavy thing. So I don't know if comparing that with the Dan is really worth it. Let's have a look at, I mean, it is a different truck to like say the Tego, right? Actually, the Azov 5 will be a good one, because the Azov 5, I still think is the best off-road class truck in the game. Sorry, the most capable off-road class truck in the game. It just has a 200-litre fuel tank. regular crane. The saddle position on this is pretty good too, I think. We might maybe the squeaky D. Is that fair on the squeaky D? Needs a weighted bumper. Yeah. Yeah, weighted bumper on the Dan would be sweet. I do have a weighted bumper like mod that I wrote for using the Pro add-on. So I made work on the Lodestar and the S750. I could chuck that on. Obviously not right now. Yeah, let's just look at these to start with, right? More afternoon aperture. Ooh, okay. So the low saddle height's pretty high. Similar, maybe slightly higher than the Azov 6. I would say the Azov 6 has a better saddle position. Both of them, the Azov 5 and the Azov 6. Just because there's a little more aft. And also the frame doesn't stick so much out from the fenders. The fenders do look very fucking similar, right? Like it looks, yeah. Frame positions in between the two. Obviously not as big. Damn, she's almost identical to the Azov 6. Oops, that's the wrong button. Morning. Change truck. We wanted to look at the interior. Cool, no aftermarket gauges. Very like Ram. Got a Bud Light. Blue can of something. Fire extinguisher. DB. Got an escape hatch when we go into the ice. Alright, cool. Nothing crazy, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 speed. G'day, Steel. How's it going? Azov 5 is, yep. The Azov 5 is really good. Like I said, I think it's the most capable off-road truck in the game. It's got a 200-litre fuel tank. So the Azov 6 sips fuel. The Azov 5 is kind of like similar fuel capacity, fuel usage is like a Taiga. So yeah, that's I guess sunroof, but it's a hatch type sunroof, and it's not going to help. We can't escape because we've got a fucking roof rack on. Interesting. What other trucks do we want to take a look at in comparison, right? Maybe a Taiga? You want to bring out like a Taiga 6436 maybe? There's one. Did I upgrade it? I did. And does it have a saddle? I can't see. You can see it had a crane. Saddle. Yeah, crane and saddle. Lurking and learning. We've been mucking around with a new DLC truck that just came out. Bunch of really cool updates for other trucks though. Nah, Azov 5 can't have maintenance, no roof rack. Actually, it can do the service add-on. It's a really good fuel and service truck. It's my favorite Azov. It's just a shame that it's the 200-litre fuel tank because it's its downfall. Okay, so that really does look like it's almost the same as Taiga, right? Maybe slightly higher. I think it is. I think it's slightly higher than the Taiga on the low saddle. So we're looking at this saddle back here. But the position in between the tires, the distance to the back of the frame is about the same. And I still think the Taiga 6436 is the best semi-trailer truck in the game. With its, 330-litre fuel tank. Its capability and that sort of stuff. And it's maneuverable. It's very maneuverable. Bandit, do you want the Bandit with the crane, the tippy Bandit, or do you want to? we have to do tippy Bandit, right? I can't remember. Paris Bandit. I can't remember what the saddle position on this is like. I thought it did UOD2 on, like, I thought it did duals on the rear. Oh, it's only duals on the rear. I'll be using the OMD3s. The fucking mud tires. Actually, the mud tires I'd probably use here, although it is tippy. Doesn't matter. We're not going to drive it anyway. That'll low. It's already got the crane on it. And then where's the, is it, oh, fucking it's one of those ones where it's under here. Roof rack. There it is. Yeah, that's not bad. That's good where in between the tires, but the front, look how long the frame is. Like if the frame ended here, that wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, this is tippy as fuck. With the crane on it, it's so bad. I'll chuck it around the other side. I'm suspecting it's going to be worse. Is it similar size to the Azov 6? How do you rotate? I don't actually know. You can't just like maybe click in the white space and then move the. Yeah, that's the worst out of all of them. That saddle position on the Bandit. But I mean, similar size. Like all these trucks are like basically the same size. The Azov 5 is a little longer. But look, here we go. Let's go. Where are we? Pantera. Do we want to? Okay, so we got a couple of options. I was thinking I could go up to the warehouse and grab some shit, but I could. Where's that double logging trailer? Where did I leave it? It's a double logging trailer is a pain in the ass to pull, which is why I used it last time. This is the route that I did. I went up and around here. Otherwise, yeah, we can go like 6 slot, like maybe a 5, like a stock 5 slot, and go grab. Oh, I've got to go honk at these, and go grab some stuff from the warehouse. WASD, there you go. Mick's got it. Thank you, mate. Let me just quickly go to the garage so that stuff disappears. Pantera. We'll find the stock cardboard. Actually, no. Let's go the double logging. We'll turn around. So we don't have to drive to the warehouse with the other truck. Oops, wrong one. Nope. Nope. I guess near the bottom. Too many more trailers. Double logging semi trailer, that's the one. Although the fact that this should do the logging crane and a saddle too, which is nice. But I don't think the Azov can do that, right? Ooh, a stretch. Okay. We didn't get the GIF or the clip. Oh, everybody stretch. Get your hip flexors going. It's what I got to stretch. The music is very good for it, right? Got it. Oh, okay. Thank you, Adam. Only the 7, yeah. And a posture check. Well, I did a posture check when I sat down after stretching. So let's do this kind of, try and make it a little bit more fair. So just go low plus diff lock for this and the Azov 6. There you go. How am I liking the trucks now? So, trailer stuff, or is it me? The trucks are very good. I need to mull over what I think about that. Like the A15 is kind of slider level good, like Elephant, and so kind of OP. This seems like it's probably an Azov 6 killer, like the Azov 6 with diff lock and all drive always on, got stuck in Yukon in a mud pit, and this drove through it without diff lock on, just all drive and auto, not even low. I wonder what the nose collision's like on it, because it looks like it's got better nose collision than the Azov 6 as well. Actually, what is it, 10, 11? I'm looking at the fuel usage. That'll also be another thing to consider. So they both have the advanced special gearbox. I don't know the difference in torque between the engines. This has the, what are we going to call them? They're not super heavy tires. They're in between heavy and super heavy. Medium heavy? Like not morbidly obese tires, but like just regular obese tires. And it's the first Russian heavy, the first non-North American heavy duty truck. And it's got it doesn't have a car horn like all the other Russian trucks. And it's got the fucking King Kong crane or a regular crane. And it's a yellow crane, not a Russian crane. Like, although I haven't checked the price. I assume it's probably, oh, diff lock's not on. Nate's videos. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Nate's streaming, like, in the next half an hour. I don't know if he hasn't streamed the last few, oh no, he has. He streamed the last few nights, but it's started later, so I haven't been able to raid him. But like Nate will probably do what I'm doing tonight, cruising around, and he'll do a much better job than me. I do suggest you watch Nate. 147,000. How much did the Azov 6 is like 90, right? 87 or something like that, I think. Okay, so that was, he's not streaming today. Ooh, okay. Heavy duty and heavy. So heavy duty is kind of like in, how would I say? So heavy's like, I think it's on the weight, right? Well, heavy's usually like an heavy truck, and they're supposed to be used for like heavy hauling and things like that. So it's, you know, high saddle, high weight, you know, like the big heavy cargo, that sort of stuff. Yeah. Okay. 98. So it's not, I guess it's another 50 grand. For me, heavy duty is kind of like in between off-road and like highway almost. Like off-road is more capable, off-road, like better ground clearance, like mud tires, things like that. But I guess heavy duty is more for like hauling semi-trailers and whatnot. You're streaming today, Adam? Nice. Well, I can throw you a raid. Here's where I left the trailer last time. Okay, Azov 6436. Nope, that's not an Azov 6436. That is. Now, I didn't really test like collision, but I think the saddle position's good enough. We don't really need to worry about trying to find bad places. What is it called? It's called the... double logging. Oh yeah, the height. The reason I chose this trailer is because it sucks to pull. Like it's got so much drag with the axles and stuff. It's even worse when you got logs in it. How much longer am I going? Probably about 20 minutes. Oh, hold on. I want to reset the map. Living in a weird time zone. Don't know how you explain it. My voice. All right, so I'm in Australia. So it is 11:40 p.m. Wrong truck. As of where are we? 64131. Your HD, you get stuff done. Nice. Good watch for hours. Well, I mean, I do have hours and hours of of streams if you want to watch. I have heard that people will like my voice. Some people even say they listen to me while they're in bed getting ready for sleep. I don't take that as an insult. Cat pulls. Yeah, okay. Where can we do a cat pull? Where's somewhere with a big trailer that's nearby? That's the same thing. And it does feel kind of similar. You're in Melbourne. Nice. Oh yeah, same time zone as me. GMT plus 11 because of daylight savings. We won the streams a few hours back, so you watched from the beginning, yeah. If you're looking for a soothing voice, you got to find one of the streams. Actually, there was one last week where I've got a little bit of a cold. My voice is it's a bit deeper. It's like my morning voice. Actually, yesterday I did a little bit of ASMR for like a minute. Kind of flex the number of people that take me to bed, yeah. Yeah, like a majority of my viewers are from the US. And I think number 2, oh, actually it might be Australia. It's either Australia or like UK or something like that. You know the shortcut? There's another one too. Just here. So this, hold on. I'm gonna get, oh no I can't because it's all, I haven't unlocked this map. This is the way to get to the gateway, like to get to the gateway to NR. I can put it later if you want. North, actually no, ooh, no, that's the one right by the garage. Wait, is there? Maybe. And we can run through the swamp. I was thinking the Cat 770G trailer, but it's low saddle. Yeah, I mean, this feels basically the same. Like not a problem for either truck. And they're both like the same sort of pace. But like we saw before, the Pantera, like where the Azov 6 got stuck, the Pantera didn't even have diff lock turned on. So I think in the extreme, like the really, like the super snow and the really, really bad muds, like the Alaska mud pit, maybe. Yeah, that'll probably be where it shines. And yeah, the fact that it's got a roof rack, 13, the fuel looks about the same. 13 liters a minute, 14. I wasn't keeping a super close eye on it, but very kind of similar. Now, do we want to try the 770G or the 745C first? Again, we kind of get one shot at it, right? We can't reset the contract. You did miss the new DLC. It's out. We're just comparing one of them to the Azov 6, and yeah, I think it's better. Got a better horn. I mean, that horn's not horrible, but right. And of course, people were asking about the Azov 5. We'll pull the Azov 5 out, and I'll show you how good that is. 745, yeah. It's probably the one you'd want to use more, right? With like it's because it's got the all-wheel drive. The 770G will actually probably would be fine through the swamp in North Carolina. Probably, maybe. Bring it down here so when I reset the map, all the ground's all good. Right. You catch. Delete trailer. Bye. As of 5:51, let's go to back to Wisconsin. Go say hello to Zing. Yes, I said your name. Get back to work. I know you're listening. Unless you're on the drive back to get your badge. I'm sure you can get a temporary badge, right? Actually, doing a logging pool probably would have been... We could have done it at Tamir because there's a log station right near it. We could have done 2 medium logs. That's fine. So yeah, we'll just show you the 5319 because people were asking about it before. Sorry, we just needed to reset the map, so headed back to Wisconsin since it's right next to Elmore. Right, let's go from the bottom. Actually, it's just after the big shit boys. Once we see them, we know we're close. There they are. Oh yeah, there's the other one. Hold on. Oh, did I go too far? Does it not do it? Hold on, there it is. Oh no, that's that one. That's different. Hold on. There it is. But yeah, I love this truck. I just, yeah, wish 200 litres is too small in this day and age. Wonder if, because it's definitely faster than the Azov 6. It doesn't feel that much different in low plus because the speed's going to be fairly similar. So yeah, fucking... Oh, also for the nose. Oh, it's all good. Fucking cakewalk. As a 5 don't care. I can show you the other shortcut too. It's easier to come down the other shortcut. You can go up it, like as in from the garage up here, but coming down the other shortcut, so you come down from there. And I mean, with a twin steer truck, like a, you know, an 8x8 with 2 steer axles, it's even easier. Although the trailer might cause problems, but we'll see. Yeah, essentially you just head straight over this hump. There's a bit of a gap, but we just do this, and then you've got to be careful not to bang your nose. And you can go up it as well, this direction. It's just a little trickier. Like you got to take the rock cliff at a bit of an angle, get your tires on it first, and get your nose up, and then getting across isn't too bad. You might get a bit of damage, but yeah. So as of 5, don't care. Bit of super snow. Here's why you don't go out this way, out of the garage. You go out the back way. The super snow fucking right here. Right. Detached trailer. Delete. Yes. Recover. Oops. Alright, so we've got tiles. Like, repairs. Recover. Cool. Recover. Door. Call you before I forget. Pantera. Recover. Door. Bandit. Recover. Door. As of. Recover. Door. Okay, so you reckon North Carolina? I think I know where it is, like around the corner. Truck storage. Got 745 to C. Customized. Why are you bouncing? Hog carrier. Total high. I didn't have any crane on this. Total high on the crane. Got ourselves a snorkel. Now, do we want to go through the swamp? Can't see. The swamp here, or go along the road and then have that shit swamp that heads down this way? So did I change the tires? No, I didn't. I think these are the cat tires, right? Or are they... Oh no, they're 4s. Okay, fine. No. There we go. MHS 3s. I mean, again, look at that saddle position. Holy shit. Whichever is deeper. I don't remember which is deeper. Whoops. It is down there, right? It's like... Or does it need to be spawned? There it is. Oh yeah, I see it. It's for these big bad boy too. Yeah, right. I think they're both kind of crap. We'll go right because there's more stuff we can go through. Like the other one's shit, but it's mostly shit because you have to do it with the actually. Ooh, before we do this, hold on. Recover. Leave garage. Here's a second. What's that? Oh, the frame. I don't know. Hold on. No, that's not going to help. There's ramps. Hold on. Yeah, this side. Truck storage. We'll grab the 770G as well. And we will chuck on. I assume that the saddle's going to be pretty high on this because of the size of the tires. Yeah, it's going to look. Oh, this will be the highest saddle ever. Look at it. Oh, hold on. It's got a hitch. Did that appear? I thought after I equipped the saddle. Yeah, did you see that? Something. Oh, it's the fucking mouse. Never mind. Don't mind me. Did I fully upgrade? It's a good question. I think so. No, I did not. We're not going to drive this. I just want to 770G tires. We keep them on. Advanced heavy. I just wanted to see the saddle height and stuff. And the saddle position looks really good, like the way the frame is. Kenny and elephant. Yeah, I want to take a look at the elephant to see how close it is. And this isn't perfect because there's, let's not get on the concrete. There's slight slopes, but bonk. Garage. Storage. Where are you? Just want to compare. Not super high, but the saddle position is fucking goated. Someone said I didn't. Did I? Oh, that's right. I'm not gonna. Oh, the 745C engine. Okay, let me check that. Sorry. I might not have. I mean, all of them. And then truck store. Oops. Storage. Elefante. I can't believe the Plaid's bigger than the fucking A15. Oh, that's cray cray. Change suspension mode. Okay. And then we'll change to 770 because it's in the middle. We will go, oops, wrong button. Nope. We will go this, make it fucking so we can see. Staring at the roof, it's fine. Righto. Oop. Like, okay, so the 770G is much higher than the Cat 745C. I kind of need to get the 745C closer to. Okay, so the 745C looks, yeah, similar to the A15 in terms of height, and yeah, obviously the elephant's got a good fucking 7-8 inches on it. Okay, so the 745C is not crazy high. The longest trucks, twin steer, yeah. Fem, probably 50. Yeah, they would be like you'd think Adam, Fem, Kenny 963, the twin steer. And the 5600 TS doesn't have a really long cab, but yeah, like the trucks will do 3 slots, right? Probably the twin steer would be the longest. Okay, let's cover, customize. Yeah, good. Okay, engine, advanced special. Yeah, no raised. MHS3s, advanced heavy. If-lock engageable, yes. We've got the snorkel, we've got the add-ons. Oh. Lift garage. Afternoon. It's a shame that the 770G doesn't do a low saddle, so you can do 770G Inception towing the 770G trailers with a 770G, 770GG. This might be, I mean, the cat's kind of long, all the way to the nose. That A15, yeah, so it's very, very good. It's got a mad horn. It's a P16 horn. Dash trailer. What? Lies. Not too bad. It's a butthole. Dune sandworm. Alright, let's go. Look out, bushes. I'm expecting this to be excellent. It'll just be the steering and that sort of stuff that's tricky. But I'm kind of expecting the cat not to even fucking notice it there. But these guys are made like the cat's got more usage. Like it's just not medium logging and fuel anymore. I think this is what. Like fucking goatsy. Look at it. It's fucking gaping as pink and everything. Good thing it's late at night. It's midnight. Let's see if I can remember where to go. I think we just follow the road. I don't think there's any roadblocks or anything like that. Actually, using this here, because there are a lot of big trailer pools here. Oh, the 770G could be a lot of fun in brutal mode. Like the Derry Special did really good here with the big trailer pools. Hey 12, what is this? Ask your parents. What are you? I don't remember you. I mean, I know you're a cat PT680, but... And the step deck. It's mine. 770G here could be a lot of fun. Thinking ahead, 4 seasons ahead. It really could. Like there are a lot of pools here, but they're not necessarily like crazy tough. Although the swamp's pretty tough in the flatlands. Yeah, I'd even consider. So I've modded my 770G to have all-wheel drive just because I only use it as a fuel truck, and I'm like, it doesn't like. I'm not using it for actually cargo. But I would remove the all-wheel drive and run it. It's pretty fucking amazing as an all-wheel drive truck. Also, with a heavy trailer behind it, it probably won't do so much of the like rear overtaking the front thing that it does. Out of the way. Because the trailer will keep the rear in check. Oh, crap. Are there winch? There is. We might. The trailer will probably get stuck. Is there a way around here? Oh. Yeah. See the articulator steering. Like I can't steer. I can do this though. Like it's like. This is a really bad angle to take this, but it's okay. We'll do a Austin Powers turn and try and drag this up here. This is definitely not what you're supposed to do. I mean, this isn't the route, but also should be bringing a big trailer up here. Has extra fuel. Yep. It has 870 litres of fuel. 470 litres of extra fuel and 400 in the tank. We just need to get up over, like around this rock with the trailer. Yeah, an extra 100, what was it, 160. It's thirsty. It's almost fem thirsty, Zing. It was up to 30 litres. But with 800 litres in the tank, who fucking cares? Also, let's not stall. Oh, shit. Well, yes. Yeah, sorry, 860, not 870, yeah. 400, 300, and 160. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, this is definitely not the way. This is not the way. The cat really doesn't care, though. It's just a shit route. So that roadblock. Flock definitely helps. Yeah, like I said, the articulated steering is the big problem. So if I can maybe... see, that's not going to help. Get the truck over this way so the trailer doesn't like fucking get stuck on that tree. Damn, the windscreen's so dirty I can't see where I'm going. The trailer caught. Probably. Oh, I'm pulling whatever it is towards me. Something feels caught. I think I just had really bad winch points. I think I was pulling him closer. I need to have a North Carolina bush fix because I've got the Wisconsin bush fix. Also, am I going the right? Oh, I'm not going the right way. I'm just like cruising up a mountain. Okay. I mean, I think that kind of like the cat really didn't care that much. Like it was more just the trailer getting caught on trees and shit, not necessarily the truck. Yeah, see? They hate these stupid bushes. Give me a tree. $250, $120, and $400 in the special add-on. Single slot, yeah. I don't know if I'd ever use it in that config, but it's kind of good to know. The 770, yeah, but we don't... Where's somewhere where we can do the 770? Can't delete the trailer. Okay, fine. It's staying here. We're somewhere with a big trailer nearby. Recover. Recover. Oh, sorry, 70 liters in the Pantera. Yep. Is there anything else we want to look at? So I guess my like I said, I still got to think about how I feel. The Pantera. Let's get them out so we can see them. So I'm not just staring at a menu. Truck storage. Ever on. Hold on. It's not that much longer. It just reminds me of Stubby Bob. So yeah, the Pantera, this truck, I'd say, yeah, as of 6 killer, right? It's got the 300 weight tires on the front, 450 weight tires on the back, and fucking, hold on, let's go into photo mode. Aperture. Actually, let's put it back to default because that was kind of nice. Like, look at the fucking size of these rear tires. Like, they're mad fat. They're 1.5s. So 450 weight on the rear, 300 on the front. Like, it seems about as of 6 fuel efficient. It's got a roof rack. It's got the King Kong crane plus or a regular crane. You can do one of the two. It'll do crane bed trailer, crane 2-slot bed trailer with the King Kong crane as well. Or you can run the other crane on the back and still do crane bed trailer. So it's very good. I'm trying to think of like OP, right? Hazel 6 is one of the best trucks in the game. But this isn't like, it's not like blow it out of the water. Although the Hazel 6 got stuck in Yukon in that little mud pit. It's got always on diff lock, always on all drive. I couldn't get out of it in low or low plus. This drove through it with just all drive, no diff lock in auto. And it did it easy. So yeah, it's going to be pretty good. I kind of like it. Actually, we haven't looked at the price. We'll look at the price in a sec. Oh, and we need to look at the Gateway. And then the A15. I can't believe it's smaller than the Plaid. Extremely good saddle position. The saddle position on the Pantera is pretty good. Not quite as good as the Azov 6, but it's pretty good. Which ads are now running. Oh no, damn it! If I hadn't known, I would have muted him. We found some more mushrooms. Nice. Yeah, I mean that saddle position is pretty fucking goated. If this was cut off at 45 degrees, it would be, yeah, like it's better than Boar. It's as big. The truck's the same size as the Boar. The Boar's taller. Yeah, 860 liters of fuel. It's thirsty, so it's almost FEM thirsty. FEM gets up to about 34 liters a minute. This was like 31, I think I saw. Maybe 32 was the highest. So when it's under stress, like it's heavy, but yeah, 860 liters. Doesn't have gigantic tires, but did get out of breakable ice in a more, no worries. Same as the Elephant. So I'd kind of say that this is, you know, just from this short test, like an Elephant alternative. Hello, Optimus Prime. Autobots roll out. Sorry. Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's not as wide. It's about as long. It's got a better saddle position, but it's lower. The saddle's lower than the Elephant. But like, yeah, like an Elephant alternative kind of thing. Like, looking at this compared to the Zik 605, maybe more testing required. Hopefully Nate maybe looks at that in his mud pits and that sort of stuff. Like, it's obviously it's got more nose overhang, but it didn't really have any problems. Like, it's probably a bit ghosty on the nose. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think OP on the A15, and then maybe almost OP. I would say for the Pantera, the Padera. Other updates: WCK 1500, center of mass, crawler suspension, which is in between the raised and the regular. Extra bed, bed with add-ons. So, what was it? 650 fuel or something? Hold on, let's check. Like nearing F750, like repair points and fuel carriage in the CK 1500. So yeah, hold on. Repair. So 150, 300 is 450. Oh, 450, sorry. But yeah, that's a lot. Plus 8 tires. Although look at the fucking gangster lean on thing. And then fuel 80, 120. So extra 200 liters. So 220 liters of fuel. And then yeah, same dealio with the Scout. The Scout actually felt really good when I drove it. It didn't feel tippy at all. I haven't got the raised suspension on it, but apparently the center of mass on the roof racks and that sort of stuff was changed. But same thing, right? It's got a roof rack and the trunk spare parts in the back of it. You can fucking see the spare tires in the back there. So if we do the same thing on the Husky Boy, refuel 80, 80, 120. Wait, hold on. It's picking up 80 from over there. Banded 120 and roof rack. Yeah. So 120, 140. So 260 liters of fuel. So a little bit more. Yeah, we did see that 7-speed. You can see it on the gear knob as well. And then yeah, repair parts. I think it's the same, right? 450, 150. That's 600. So Scout 800. Maybe I don't hate it anymore if it's not tippy. And it seemed good. So yeah. Other thing was the Khan Marshall, which I drove once in regular mode, ran out of fuel halfway to the place I was going and said, this truck sucks balls. Fuck it. So, but it got, I think it always had the roof rack, right? But it got a 70 litre fuel tank up from 40. So that should help. Cat 770G, 745C with their maintenance add-ons plus saddles for both of them. The Cat 745C can also tow trailers now with the logging add-on and... Oh, I didn't check the saddle. I assume the 770G can probably do the same. But like, if we go... Oh, we got it with the saddle. Leave garage. Where's the trailer store? Oh, the trailer store's fucking all that. No, we can't go. Can't check. I guess we'll figure that out later. But yeah, those updates are really cool. Bunch of bug fixes. So apparently they fixed the cargo deletion. Oh, and we're gonna the 770G can too is. Okay, cool. But like medium logs being able to tow a medium or a short log trailer, that's pretty clutch for this. Yeah, you can see the hitch on the back. One more thing, we're gonna have to exit. Return to main menu. Apparently there's a new gateway. Load game, hard mode. Ooh. Trailers and trucks. I don't know if I can't check. Damn it. I need to load my tweaks. I don't want to delete a bunch of shit. Apparently there's a what's it called? A gateway in Solace Bay that goes to the mountains. And I'm assuming it's in the northwest near the recycling factory and the sand factory. So that means we don't have to drive through the national park anymore, which was the fucking worst. Yeah. I don't know where it comes out. Well, I guess we'll find out. But yeah. Let's see. Have I stalled enough for Adam? Adam, are you alive? Customization. add. Adam is live. Dave, give me a sec. Just load up this. And we'll set up a raid. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. So I know you guys want to see the new truck. So what I might do, I'll keep receipts, I'll take screenshots and stuff. I might just, I'll do a loan of like 100 grand or something so we can buy the Pantera, and then we will remove it once we earn enough money. We're not too far off. We're at like 90, but we need 140 plus whatever the hell we need for upgrades. So probably closer to 200. Actually, that's what we, no, we can't do that. Following Bones, where is he? At Eaton Gaines. Right. He's cruising around in the car. He doesn't have a roof rack. No, that's the Scout. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. Got the new DLC. Nice, Ian. Yeah, we'll be back in Glades tomorrow trying out the new trucks. That's what I was thinking, at an interest rate, maybe 10%. Like if I borrow 100, 110 or something, I don't know. I'll figure it out so it's, you know, still in the spirit of brutal mode. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for coming to hang out. We got Owen the winner. I don't know if you're still in the chat, you probably aren't. Became a member and also gifted a member to some rando. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, and thank you very much for hanging out, and I'll see you next time.